Hey y'all, hey girl, I got to learn how to work this StreamYard again because this say love after lockup.
I was like, are you trying to be subliminal? Who needs to be locked up? And who
I
in love?
mean, child, it might be valid at this point.
That's why I was like, sorry, y'all. I was like, sorry, y'all. Just went to back to you too. I was like,
Oh,
dang,
the damn dog.
oh, Cody, shut it
Yeah,
up.
Cody work on my nerves. Let me go close my door. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey. Thank y'all for joining us. It's been too long. So, yeah, y'all. I'm so happy to be back with my sis, Nola Breeze. Make sure you are following both Nola and I on both our channels. Make sure you are subscribed to both of our channels. Make sure you go hit the like button on my channel because we're off of her channel, but I'm streaming live from my channel. So you can go ahead and hit the like button on my side too. What else I need y'all to do? Because y'all know liking is like the free thing to do. It's a free thing to do. It helps us, get in the algorithms and all that good stuff. So, help us out. Hit a like button, share it with your friends, share it with your enemies, share it with your frenemies, do all that good stuff. Yeah, the drink of the day. Had to have some cognac because my team just lost and my son is here.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
I know you ain't talking smack when your team lost really bad today, so don't do that.
I mean, my team really did lose, but so I'm just gonna go ahead and be messy. Y'all know why we pushed this live back because them Raiders was playing. But I love my sister, so I understand.
That's not why we pushed the live back. That is not why we pushed the live back because it was gonna get noisy in here. Not because the Raiders is playing, because it was gonna get noisy in here. Okay?
Why was it gonna get noisy?
I would have been on live. They were gonna, but my son is here. I was playing.
I know my nephew there, boiling them crabs. Tell him I expect crabs when I get there.
Oh man, I still got 3.
I expect crab and shrimp when I get there.
Oh man,
I need him to have crab and shrimp for me, but I also need him to show me where I'm gonna go get the fresh seafood for the gumbo.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. And on top of that, my niece, she makes this bomb. The bomb, the boiling the bag. She did the whatever sauce she makes. He recreated it last night. It was so delicious. So yes, y'all. Thank y'all for joining us. I am upset because my team did lose, and I don't need some people, Nola, to rub it in my face.
You rub it in my head.
I did not.
I already knew when football came that we were gonna be like this because real women love football in our minds. And we're not saying you're not a real woman if you don't love football, but these football women go hard. That's all we're saying. But with that being said, hello everybody. We are glad to be back. Welcome. We will be back every Sunday at 4 for the Huntsville mess and meltdown of Huntsville. Because let me put my hair from behind my ears. Let me see if I got it right. Let me see if I can do it. Because I would be wrong to say I don't want to do business with somebody who got lawsuits. Did I get it? Did I get it?
Why you wearing your green shirt? Looking like
Stormy. Wrong. Let me go put on a t-shirt. I would be wrong to say I don't want to mess with somebody who got lawsuits. Yes, ma'am. I am here for it. We are going to get into it. But before we get started, y'all know what we have to do. Say welcome. I know my intro was a little shady. My little description box was a whole lot of shade. But this episode is sponsored by Missy Elliott. She's a what? When they say my name, it's almost she's a what? I'm just saying. I ain't said it. Stormy said it. Don't be mad at me, child. I started to be extra petty and go ahead and put a picture of Nene and Peter from that scene and crop Stormy and Marcel face on it. But I said I ain't gonna do it, Lord. I ain't gonna do it. But that's the mother of the channel. Hey, mother princess, we got to talk to you to see. So if got to work out the schedule.
The shit
you started off as Ladies Love Huntsville, So,
Yes.
we gotta see good. But mother been in school, child, so I ain't about to
Mother
bother
got business
in her
going on.
classes and stuff, girl, because I expect to come to graduation and be down to Chicago to celebrate. Okay. And then on top of that, I've been on YouTube really watching like the Chirac stories. Like I need to go to O Block. Like I want to go. But we'll talk about that, girl. My kids is so excited with me. They get so annoyed with me because they be like, "What, Mama? What you doing?" I be like, "Girl, I'm on the block. STL." I don't know what none of that means.
But she thinks she knows.
But anyway, we're excited for the back to school and the graduation. Like really, really are. Hey, Kimmy Nicole. I love your mole. Hey, Astute Queen B, my J1A1, my lovey. If y'all are not following Astute Queen B, like she drag like we do about these shows, but then she also gives morning motivations for women, family, children, and things like that. So if you are not subscribed to Astute Queen B, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my girl. Can one of my moderators put that link, her link, if possible, into the chat? Also, my cousin ranting with Ricardo. Yes, I was actually coming from dropping Kenzie off and call her like, "Hey, can you go to the chat and post that we pushed it back because I was not home to be able to do so?" If y'all are not following my cousin ranting with Ricardo, make sure you are. Make sure y'all following her, baby, because who's y'all? Tanker coming back, and we was trying to do the right thing and not review shows because we both have other plans outside of YouTube that we're hoping to do. But girl, Nanny fine, girl, you just gonna have to call me a scab because I'm not gonna not review Patanka, and I can't not keep giving the people what they want, which is a review from a show. Hey, Ray Ray all day. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Ray Ray as well. Don't forget to hit the like button on both channels. Okay, make sure y'all do that. Our good sis Barb meets world. Barb, make sure you drop your link to both of y'all pages. And also, I want to give a special shout out to my sister. I am so sorry I was not able to be there, being that it was during the week. However, you already know the beef we had going on because Cutie is mad because I'm the favorite sister, so she did not want to send me the videos. I got them 3 days later. All right, I might be exaggerating. 2 days later.
Come on, really, you really are. And I sent it immediately.
2 days later,
I sent it immediately. We were on top of a rooftop on the 4th floor, and then the rest of the building still kept going up. So it was in between some buildings. I'm sorry it didn't come through.
So you saying Canada need to work on their cell phone towers? Okay.
San Diego.
My story, and I'm sticking to it, is
I'm
the favorite sister, and she chose this moment to lord over me because I wasn't there and keep the footage from me. But special shout outs
to our sister, the Martel.
Our sis Bob Beats World, who walked in the fashion show, baby. She was working that thing and walking that thing and working that thing and walking that thing. Y'all need to see footage. It is on all of our IGs. But y'all put some hats, some champagne, some balloons, all that in the chat for our good sis Bob Meets World for walking her first fashion show. I'm still so very proud of her.
Yeah, she did good, and she was only supposed to walk one time, and she walked twice. So that's why I only called her that first. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, she told me she was coming on later. I knew that wasn't the lady she was walking for, so that tripped me out. So yeah, our sis, they was loving our sister over there. Y'all, they was loving her. Every time we would, Janice, I was like, okay, you booked and busy. Okay, I see what's going on here.
And yeah, my sister had it going on. I'm gonna go start taking etiquette classes because I can't be, I have to have etiquette when our sister get to walking in the fashion shows in Milan and Paris and stuff. I gotta have etiquette, You
did hear me though. You heard me. What kind of etiquette did I have?
I heard y'all, but we can't act like that when she get in the real fashion weeks. We can't act like that. We we're gonna have to be classy and sit there how they sit there like.
Oh, bougie. You want us to be bougie.
I mean, we ain't gotta be bougie, but we ain't gonna be like, yeah, that's my sister. We can't act like that. But shout out to our sister, okay? Because we love our sister. Hey, Vintage 1970, how are you? Hey, my baby. Hey, my baby. I know who that is right there. Hey, my baby. Evening, you missed us. We missed you too, Kim. How are you? Girl, you will not stand for the disrespect of Cody, girl. Ain't nobody worried about Cody. Hey,
Did you
Uni
not?
Boo.
Really, cousin? Really? You know Cody. See, I've met Cody. You only met him through the screen. I've met Cody. Cody be a mess sometimes.
Cody
Hey,
is just a boo.
Uni Boo.
Hey,
My boo.
our Uni Boo, how are you?
What
Our
we
love.
doing?
We're good to see you. Hey, Cheryl, my favorite Liberian cayenne pepper, period. And that's the way it is. That's how I have to say it from now on. Hey, Cheryl, my favorite Liberian cayenne pepper, period. Like that's how
You got to put a period on it.
that's just how we roll. I like that little song by Sierra.
Oh, yeah, I did too. Got a little old school.
Ranting, you are about to be you are about to be drenched. You're about to be drenched. Both of y'all teams are some disappointment. I had concept. Girl, I hope you didn't bet going into Beyonce on the Saints.
And her team is.
Girl,
You can only say something. You can only say something to me if you got a team.
Hey, Auntie Bernice, how are you? She does actually have a team. Hey, Shirley. Hey,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Shirley. Shirley is
Hey,
another
Shirley.
good one.
Hey, Swirly.
Shirley. Yes, we are live. Ray. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else. I forget. Hey, Melissa, how are you, my love?
Hey, Melissa.
So glad to see you. Wait, girl. Too many shots before the live. It's the comments went. I don't know what I did, but the comments went big. Okay.
Oh, snap.
I have the Chiefs, ma'am. I have a team. Okay, and no, okay. You did not bet Beyonce tickets. Great. But booked and busy all 2024. Yes, just that Mardi Gras meetup. I saw somebody else, and I don't want.
All right, Ranting. I'm gonna leave you alone because your team is the bomb. But you know, y'all.
Girl, you roll by old black. That's what I'm trying to say. Girl, you gotta take me. Girl, I don't want to get out the car though. We're gonna keep rolling. I just want a picture. I don't want to get out the car. I don't want to get out the car.
Leave her there, Princess. Leave her there. Drop her off. Drop her off.
Hey, Chrislyn, thank you for making it to the chat today.
Hey,
We're gonna start off.
Wait a minute, my sister.
Y'all know we gotta catch up. So listen.
No, one more person. My feisty just made it into the building. There you go. As I do see that
not to acknowledge her.
Now, see, feisty
beefed out sometime. No, I'm just playing, y'all. It's all jokes.
Don't even start that. Don't you dare do it.
I mean, but you know, anyway.
Yes.
Y'all. Hey, mama. Y'all say hey to my mama because my mama is here.
I can't wait to see you, girl. She's my favorite girl.
Okay,
and I'm
so y'all, okay, we about to get started with the show, but I got to tell y'all this. So as y'all know, our brother Sodeb just had his birthday. We went to Atlanta. Okay, we partied it up in Atlanta. I made the shrimp and grits. I need to cook something else because they keep me tied into shrimp and grits. Like that's all that I can cook. Okay, but they keep me tied into the shrimp and grits. Busy Blue was there. If y'all not following Busy, shout out to Busy Blue. Me and Cutie stayed at Mama house. Mama had everything for us. Mama gave us the big bedroom. We had our all bathroom. Like we kind of did our thing, and we was riding around luxurious. Now we passed up several exits in Mama car.
Did we or did you? Did we or did you? Did we or did you?
Huh?
Did we or did you?
Well, you was my co-pilot, so it's a we thing.
No, your co-pilot was Siri, and Siri was delayed.
Well, Siri was delayed, but she was in the car with me, so it was a we thing. It was a sister thing. But anyway, we went for our brother, his 40th birthday. We had a good time. So y'all mama decided, okay, we're going to go to brunch because, she feels like Deb is her son. Okay, cool. She wanted to take her son to brunch for his birthday. We was all good. Everybody was looking all cute. Baby mama stood up and was dancing. I mean, she was shaking that thing, y'all. She was shaking that, I mean, before when I was younger, I used to walk behind her so the men didn't see her voluptuousness from the back. Okay. And baby, when I tell you, next thing you know, the owner, y'all, came and put a shot down on the table. We was like, what is this? And what is this? What is this for? What is this shot for? Well, needless to say, he was watching mama take that thing, and he got intrigued, y'all. And I really feel like he was trying to be my stepdaddy on the cool, but he didn't want to be all pushy and stuff. I got to find out if she be going there when I'm not there, because he sure came bought her shot. He bought her shot. Because she was dancing and having fun. I said, girl,
That's what he said. He was like, "Well, she the
That's
only
what
one."
he said. But you saw how he was looking cutie, right?
He was looking, yeah, he was looking
He was
intrigued.
looking like he was looking like he had wanted her. And
Mm-hmm.
sir, I mean, you own a restaurant with good food, so you might could be my stepdaddy. No, but we had a good time. I was so happy everybody got to meet my mom.
Yes, it was a nice
At
time.
that point, Busy wanted to be dancing too because he was like, I need to get
No, he got jealous.
three
She was
shots,
jealous of
not
mine.
one. I need to
He
get
was
three
like,
shots, baby. We didn't get those shots.
no, at
Even when
all.
we started trying to dance, we didn't
He
get
was
no.
like, yeah, no, it's not giving the same.
It was like, I don't see you.
Right, Swirly, tell her.
He was like, I
Tell her
don't see you.
mama's
No,
business.
it was a good time. I was glad for my mom to be able to meet my friends, and we had an awesome time.
Yes.
And happy belated birthday also to our cousin Ransom Ricardo. She is still accepting cash apps.
Yes.
She has a wish list as well. If anybody would like
Yes.
to. Oh, he
Bless
don't want to
her.
be anybody's daddy? Oh, well, if he don't want to be anybody's daddy, he sure don't want to be a stepdaddy. But I mean, technically, he ain't got to be a daddy because I'm grown, girl. Do your thing. Y'all, just, I ain't going to say that because you ain't going to even let me do it because I'm going to want to be
Well,
the
he was
flower
cute.
girl. You probably want to
And
make one of your grandchildren the flower girl. But this not the life about you and your grandchildren. This not the life about you and your grandchildren. Whatever you want. Mama, why you ain't answer my phone call, mama? Oh, well, you should have called me off my grandchildren's phone. Well, ain't that something? I got the call 2-3 times.
she was
Grandmother
busy.
days.
She was busy. Leave her alone.
Girl, you experienced it. You experienced it how spoiled they are. You
Yeah.
experienced
Well,
it.
did I not go see my grandbaby?
You did. You did. But
Okay,
I
so
just feel
I'll
like
see
don't
my
forget your
grandmother.
children in the process of having grandchildren. I just feel like I don't get spoiled as no, I'm just playing. My mama still spur me.
Sure
I call
do.
my mama 3 o'clock in the morning and be like, Mama, she be like, what you need? What you want? Come on, all right, my baby. You my life. I know. But I got to let them kids feel like they more special than me. So we're gonna leave it at that. But with that being said, let's go ahead and get started with a new episode. Now we have 3 episodes to do, so we're really gonna cover what's important to us. Do you want to start first on what was important to you in the first episode, or do you want me to start?
However you want to do it, you can go because
Okay,
you
well,
want to. You
please
already ready.
back up. Tiffany Lou is no longer pregnant no more, and she was sitting there breastfeeding her baby, which is a beautiful, beautiful thing. And then she turns around and say, "But what about Kiki stealing out of the Home Depot? And it's bad for our brands and all of this." And I don't know anybody who has ever stole in my life. I don't know anybody who has ever stole. And I literally was sitting up there like this.
Say what now?
I mean, literally sitting up there like this because let me tell you something. There's no way as a new mother, even though she's not, I mean, she's a new mother to baby eight, right? Girl, I'm
Right.
not worried about Kiki stealing doorknobs, tampons. I'm not worried about none of these. Like, not, and I just had a baby and I got my baby hanging here. Like, first of all, I'm already trying to be like, because them gums is hard knowing on your nips, okay? So yeah, no, girl, why is we worried about Kiki and her stealing out of the Home Depot? Now, Kiki, girl, you came, you did the interview with us. I've been a sidekick since the beginning, girl, but girl, they up close, oh girl.
Well, and Kiki's
But
defense,
I
they're
still
still
feel like innocent until proven guilty because if y'all had her picture, Huntsville is not like a LA or Atlanta where it's like hard to find you. And she's on a TV show. Why wasn't she just arrested? Like, why didn't y'all walk out when y'all caught her stealing, allegedly, right? Stealing. Why didn't y'all have what's some people call loss prevention, escort her up out the building? So that was something about the whole situation seemed odd to me. I will say I am not okay with everybody alluding to it being, oh, she's back on substances. You know what I'm saying?
That's low hanging fruit, sis.
Yeah,
You already
I don't.
understand why they do that.
I'm not gonna go there, especially after talking to Kiki personally. Which, like I say, the personal conversations that is not okay, or YouTube will never be on YouTube, and they've never been on YouTube. But I will say, from what I've discussed with her personally, down to our interview, like if she says she's on methadone, and Mama, you a nurse, if you still in the chat, baby, go ahead and drop it in the info in the chat. I
Facts.
believe when you take methadone, if you take any other type of substance, doesn't it like make you sick or something like that? So I don't understand how she would be able to be on any type of substance and also doing the methadone. I don't know. But I don't like how everybody is alluding to that. Courtney, Courtney, Courtney stepped to the front. Courtney said, "Big dick energy walking all the way through," and I felt it when he walked up in there. He was like, "Yo,
Oh,
so how was the ESPO?" And yes, I said ESPO. That's how everybody else been pronouncing it, so I'm gonna pronounce it ESPO. Okay, how was the ESPO? And I could have told Courtney how the ESPO was.
Courtney knew what it was. What you mean? That was a redundant
I
question.
mean, that
That
was
was
his
like
way
a
of bringing it up about his wife.
mm-hmm.
That was the way of bringing it up about his wife. And, I'm not mad at it, but Courtney, we already know how the expo was, the college fair was. It was a college fair.
Well, what he
And we
was
already
trying to
know
do.
how it was, but it kills me when Marcel's like, the only apology, when the apology comes, I'm going to be forgiving.
He needs to go he needs to go, like I said, you see how to, which lane you gonna be in. Which lane you gonna be in, sir? Sir. You a sir, right? A sir. So stop acting like a ma'am. Stop it.
I felt like he wanted to be Tisha in this dress at that moment.
Come on, honey.
And then for
People
you to
get
try to
on
come at this
that.
man and say, you telling me about staying out of ladies' business when you sell ladies' hair products. Listen, if you smart and
Oh,
you a man, women are the number one drivers of commerce, period, whether it's
there.
e-commerce or going to a brick and mortar. We are the ones who typically do the shopping for ourselves, for our family, for our boo things, for our side pieces, for our mamas, grandmas, and whoever else that, we have to do the shopping for. You might want to cater to women.
He don't know
See,
what.
you don't know how to do that because your ego is so fragile because you round here with them dentures, tussie up under them titties. Like, you really mad at this man for telling you about approaching his wife, but your mother-in-law done let the whole world know that your titties is sweaty. That's why we have hashtag. I need everybody to put hashtag tussie. That's why it's in the description box. Hashtag tussie. Because
He needs to.
under his titties.
Hey,
He
he
must have
needs to
started
come
done
out with a
using
product.
Dove up under them titties or something
He needs to
because
come out with a
he can
product.
disguise himself.
He needs to come up with a product, and since he in the businesses that he into having businesses that he is not really into. So
Thank
go
you,
on, make
Amy,
you some
for this
breast pads.
update.
Get you some breast pads, bruh. um,
I don't want to, until we have all and out proof, I just don't like putting that out there. You know what I'm saying? She tell me she not. Like, I'm just not gonna do that, and it's not okay. With me, hey, ain't natty. How are you doing, my love? Let's start up with the mess. Tootsie Pop is still a mess. Yes. So outside of that, hey cousin. This is my other cousin. I don't know if it's my cousin. Well, both of them my cousins, but I don't know if it's my cousin or the wife. But hey, y'all, I love y'all.
Hey,
And with that being said, the only other thing I have faith in Kiki too. The only other thing that I cared about episode I want to say episode 1 because we was on the hiatus for so long, even though it's not. But the first episode of the return was
16.
Martel being a squatter, and then had the nerve to want to tell Chris, "Is it about the money? Do you not care about me and my kids, sir? Do you not care about you and your kids while you was on this month-to-month lease for a house that what you knew was being sold?" So what? After 2-3 months of staying there, you should have already been looking for you a place to stay. But the problem is, you can't get a place to stay because you probably ain't got the credit because we researched it and you ain't paid off the debts. Mel paid off her parts of the tax debts and the bankruptcies that she needed to do. But however, you did not. You are a squatter. You are a squatter, and you really playing that Chris Fletcher face. And in that moment when he was like, if I can't find nothing, you can't find something. At the end of the day, sir, let me tell you one goddamn thing. If I know I'm about to be homeless, if my landlord comes to there tomorrow and say, listen, we gonna put the house up for sale. The day you tell me you gonna put me up for sale is the day, girl. I mean, I'm going to start looking for a place for me and my kids. I don't expect my landlord to go find me a place to stay. Now, if I hire a realtor, then I hire a realtor. But sir, get the app. I said I wasn't gonna come back and do this because I don't want to be punished in a corner because y'all stay sending me to the corner. But that's absolutely ridiculous for you to feel like this man needs to also sell his house and find you a place to stay. Boy, get the fuck.
Well, on top of the fact that he's not selling, but Nola, he subpoenaed them too. On top of that, like, what are you in your mind? What do you when somebody tell you don't put me in the middle of something? Don't put me in the middle of it. You know, I'm still friends with your ex. We're still friends with you. We don't want to be in the middle. Why do you go get them subpoenaed? And then you want to turn around and tell him you're not helping. I thought I could just stay here. Really? In what world? Oh, you don't really care about me and where me and my kids like. No, you don't care where you and your kids are. Just like you said, it's really ridiculous, Martell. And it keeps showing us is that Mel has always been the brains. You don't do nothing you don't know how to do nothing. You don't even know how to keep a roof over your head. And he must have helped you out with that. Because we was all wondering how he got that house from jump, right? Weren't we all, when he got the place, when he got the house, we was like, because we were all saying he stayed with Marlene, where's we not? So now we see somebody let you stay there and you still mess that up. How do you do that, Martell? What is going on? Right. No wonder he ain't passed the open book test because he can't read. He can't comprehend. There's no comprehension skills involved. Period.
I just feel like this. Oh wait, hold up! I got to say hey to my baby. Y'all know Harold, my baby. That's my big boy push. Y'all know I love me some Harold. Y'all know Harold, my baby. Hey, babe, you better let him know who is on the chat. You better let him know. I'm just playing, y'all. But I just love me some Harold. But I need to go ahead and make this PSA announcement because there's a whole bunch of people out here and I'm steadily seeing more and more videos. I actually thought about doing a video about this topic where y'all feel entitled to your mamas, your grandmas, your aunties, the people who can potentially be your village to help you with your children. The purpose of the village is to help, not raise, not motherfucking do. It is your responsibility to find a place for you and your motherfucking kids. It is not my responsibility. I don't care if I'm the realtor, the landlord, the homeowner, the nigga on the corner. Bitch, find your own place for you and your children to live. But y'all want to be so, oh, the world owes me when the world don't owe you nothing because y'all had a nice place that y'all was staying in with a little lake in the backyard with Mel and the ladies when they told her she was bougie. That was a nice ass house. But you wouldn't have lost that if you wouldn't want to stick your dick up in a box. And when I speak of sticking your dick up in a box, you downgraded. Your ego was so important to you that you had to go find a woman who was less than the woman you had because the woman you had as your wife was smart, confident, and knew how to handle her business. And instead of you using that and rising to the occasion like she was doing and also putting you as if you had done everything, which now we clearly see that she was a motherfucking lie because you ain't got shit going now that you on your own. You can't reproduce it. A person who has done it can reproduce it. It was all her.
Say that.
It was on her, but you left from under that covering because instead of you using the motivation of your wife building you up to make you look like you the man and you that nigga and you doing that, making you look like you slinging dick like that, because we all know you ain't. You very much give selfish lover. And Mel should have been given choosy lover around this bitch and never chose your ass. But I digress. You still messing around with the woman that you called a peasant, and you are so far beneath where the woman you at now, you expect somebody to do something for your trifling ass. Get the fuck out of here. Go find your own place to stay. And stop. You rely on Chris to work under his builder's license. You relying on Chris for a place to stay, and then you're like, "But what about me and my kids?" The only onus of you and your kids when your kids are on your week is on you. It ain't on nobody else. Ain't nobody. Listen, I thank God for my village. My family helps me a lot when it comes to my kids, as far as when I need not just financially, but if I need advice, if I'm stuck, like, yo, I'm feeling a certain type of way, this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? Like, they give advice. That is the village. I don't ask for help unless I need help. But there's a lot that comes to me and my kids just because that's what my family do. I ain't got to call my mama and ask my mama for nothing. Next thing I know, I'm getting the doorbell ringing at my house, and I'm like, who the hell ringing my doorbell? And they're like, DoorDash. I'm like, where you get money from? Oh, our Nana sent us allowance. I never asked my mama to send my kids allowance. She does that because that's what she wants to do, which is a help for me because it stopped me from having to send what I was going to send. And I appreciate it. But ultimately, them three little people, ain't nobody responsible for them but me. And Martel can go to hell. Get out them people shit. Get out them.
We don't see.
I go in Huntsville. They have apartments where you can go and get an apartment with a look and lease special.
Well, Nola, Martell said, how are you expecting him to look for a house when Chris couldn't find one for him? Riddle me that, huh? Can Martell get some grace? I'm just saying, he looked like a whole fool talking to Chris. I think Chris was like,
he better pull a Latrice. You know how Latrice said so Gucci wasn't getting it done, so she went got it done.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, thank you. Next, moving on. That's all I have for that first episode. What else you have?
I think that's it. Let me see that. I think that's it. That was a yeah, ain't that when didn't Maurice and Kimmy had a conversation where he showed his dumb acting self when they took the bike ride and he was trying to, she was trying to have a nice day out, a nice outing, trying to, get her exercise, trying to work up, get her libido together because she's still, her libido's still a little down and out. And so she's trying to get some natural sun rays, some natural exercise, trying to, get things going. And here go Maurice. So yeah, well, do you know how long it's gonna be before your thing gonna be right? Like, I mean, what's going on? I'm like, Maurice, this lady just beat cancer, bro. If she don't want to do it for the next 2 years, she don't want to do it for the next 2 years, brother. Just relax. We do, like he said, I think it's a mental thing. I think you're correct. I think she mentally don't want to fuck with you. She don't. And you don't really get it. I think if you really, since you're so smart, Maurice, you are sitting here trying to say, yeah, it's not a physical. I mean, it's physical, but it's more mental. You're right. I think she's over you. You're not possessing the thing you thought you was possessing. Her eyes are really wide open now from beating cancer. So you can't just kind of pull the wool over her eyes like that. Even though she's being a little doormat, everybody is noticing Kimmy is being a doormat. I ain't gonna take that away from her. She's not standing
mattress in the mule ass bitch. Ain't that what Bobby said? Shout out to Bobby and Erica Danero. Man, mattress in the mule ass bitch. Man. All right,
I agree. I'm over it too, but I'm just saying the more, and then it's funny because later on we starting to see Maurice really get mad and look at or talk about Marceau. It's like, wait, what? You all the same person, so I don't know how you even got the nerve. But go ahead.
So I need y'all to go ahead and let me know in the chat if I can sidebar. If I can't sidebar, I ain't gonna sidebar. Y'all drop it in the chat along with y'all likes on both channels and subscriptions on both channels.
Hey, DeQuasia.
If I could go ahead and be honest, hey, DeQuasia, my boo. Oh, I didn't see DeQuasia.
Yeah, she came on. She came here a little late. No, she came on. I know. You were talking.
You girl, you know DeQuasia not about to be in the chat, and I don't acknowledge.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it real quick.
Hey, DeQuasia, my baby. I promise you, I didn't see your comment. If you commented, I promise. Yes. Girl, you already know. Y'all better go follow my boo DeQuasia. Y'all know that's my baby. But y'all let me know if I could go ahead and sidebar real quick.
I say sidebar. Yvette said yes, please do.
Okay, so let's. Hey, Wild Davis, how are you? So first, let me discuss the Kimmy talking about. I'm glad Kimmy is out of her treatments. I'm glad that she no longer has to go through that. But let me tell you something, Kimmy. Cancer or no cancer, why would you ever in life at your big age, right? Because you know, when we was younger, it's like, oh, we love him. You know, the dick really not dicking, boy. All right, you know, maybe when you younger, but it's a girl, especially where I'm at right now in life, girl. It's been, if I'm not getting a nut, you ain't getting a nut. Like, I really want y'all to understand in this process, especially like, yo, it's not just about him being girl, let me tell you something. It ain't just that medicine. Why, in my opinion, girl, let me run allegedly. Girl, where's my banners? Let me run allegedly real quick. Let me run allegedly real quick, because this is all, everything that I'm saying from here on out is my opinion. In my opinion, it ain't just the medicine. Maurice gives selfish lover. He's not intimate. He's not caressing Kimmy body. He ain't like, baby, just let me taste you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't doing none of that. You are not doing nothing to romance your wife. You are just trying to get a nut. But squirrel, find your nut, some the fuck where else. Like, if Maurice was my husband, I would not give a fuck if he go give that lazy looking dick to somebody else, because that's what it gives. It gives lazy love. And not in the way that Neo say the woman cooch made him lazy and he didn't even feel like getting up. He just wanted to lay there and simmer in a sauce. Girl, fuck Maurice. Fuck Maurice and his sexual needs. And I have to say this because we were not doing, it was at the time when I was taking a break from YouTube, so we did not get to cover the Kimmy Maurice sex. Girl, let me tell you something. Ain't no way in hell at my age, girl, I could make myself nut in 5 minutes and I ain't lying. And if this was Pornhub, I probably could show. Okay, but since this ain't Pornhub, I cannot show y'all. So you just gonna have to take my word for it, because a woman knows her body. We know what makes us sick. And at this point in time, girl, whenever I want to, it takes me 5 minutes and I'm done for me. However, if I am with somebody and I am into you, it's not just 5 minutes of you. I have to please you. You have to please me. And baby, if the pleasing is only going one way, go talk to your raggedy ass, small, your Paul, whoever gave you the talk. Go Google all episodes of Talk Sex with Sue Johnson and figure out how to work that thing and come the fuck back or get the fuck on. I am in my teeny stage of life, and what I'm not gonna do is play with somebody fucked up ass son. You fucked them up, you traumatized them, then you send them over here for me to fuck them and feed them and deal with his trauma. Girl, please, fuck you and fuck your son. Where I'm at, I'm in my teeny phase of life, and you need to be in your uncle phase of life, which means sometimes we gonna Netflix and really chill. Sometimes we ain't gonna Netflix and chill. We gonna do other things. We're gonna take vacations, and we're gonna practice how to not make your mama no grandmother no more, because I can't have no more kids. You know what I'm saying? We're going to practice not adding to the grandkids collection. That's why I'm at this point in life. We are too old for this shit. And at our age, we're going to speak frank the fuck about it. Nigga, if I'm not getting no nut, you not getting no nut. Roll the fuck over with blue balls, bitch, because I'm going to get me. Then you better figure out how the fuck to get you. And y'all better start standing up for your orgasm. And if you ain't never had one, you been fucking the wrong nigga and move the fuck on. Girl, fuck Maurice. Girl,
but not only that, though, he wants more. He wants more,
but he's not. Let me tell you, girl, listen.
That's where I'm with it.
For a man that sexually motivates you and stimulates you, girl, I can tell you from experience. It was times I was Coke 45 hot, Church's fish grease hot. We ain't talking to each other. We ain't saying nothing. But I happen to go out. I'm a little drunker, a little intoxicated. You happen to go out to a little intoxicated. Bitch, you put that thing on my booty because you know what I'm saying?
I get that. I'm saying it.
But I'm saying, like, girl, he's giving selfish lover. There are some times as women, I will say, we don't necessarily feel like, I don't want to have, I just want to lay down and chill. But you will do that, right? For your man. It does not feel like a task when your man also pleases you and pleases your body. When sex becomes a task, i.e., Tisha saying, "Oh, I got the schedule head on the calendar, bitches. You getting schedule head down there?"
That's crazy.
But it seems like Kimmy and Tisha give so much to their husbands to please them mentally, physically, sexually, and what the fuck are we seeing done for them? Like, girl, at some point, walk the fuck away and be happy. Yeah, girl, listen, shout out to Bondi for you just a dildo. We ain't going steady. And if the dildo ain't dildoing, bitch, go find another. I refuse. And where I'm at in life, girl, I refuse. I ain't never been married and don't care if I ever be married. If it happens, it happens. I don't give a damn if my children already got the instructions. I don't care if I meet somebody today and we could be together till the day I die. That could be 5 years from now, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, 50 years from now. Don't even put that bastard in my obituary as my little friend. For what?
I can't.
And I ain't got to go down in your obituary as your little friend. We can do what we do and enjoy each other's company. And if we make it to the point where we get married, cool. But I refuse, like, at this point in time in life, all these women have been told for so long, we are selfish, right? At this point in time, girl, it's time to be selfish. It's time to be selfish about your money. It's time to be selfish about your integrity. It's time to be selfish about the bullshit you ain't taking. And it's time to be selfish with your cat. And I don't mean like, I'm just gonna deny my husband sex. I mean, if the sex ain't good and it ain't doing what it's doing, girl, listen, put your pussy on his forehead and tell him, boy, if you don't eat this, you want me to not? You want me to feel good about it? I'ma feed you this shit. Mm-hmm. Like, y'all be right here playing these motherfucking games. Y'all really be right here playing, acting like they won't talk to you when they just want to fuck you. When all in all, these days, the way women are, you can just say, girl, I just want to fuck you, because 9 out of 10, she might just want to fuck you too. But y'all get a problem when we treat y'all like y'all treat us and tell you not.
They can't handle it. They can't handle that.
If Kimmy was around here saying, you ain't giving me enough dick, you ain't giving me enough sex, it's in your mind, you know what I'm saying? It's the medicine, girl, please. And he around here doing all that with Kimmy, when the truth of the matter is, when Kimmy is at her hottest, he gonna need a little blue pill to keep up with her. This is temporary. But you know what? I ain't even gonna go in no more, and we can move forward, because this is the same woman who said, the fans, along with her sister-in-law, the fans make it a big deal. Now we making it a big deal because we seen you being mistreated. But girl, like you and who say, if you like it, I love it, girl. Go ahead and keep getting that stale ass dick that you unsatisfied with. Makes that make sense. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all, for the sidebar.
Yeah, we needed. I need to hear all that. I mean, I just want to bring that up because that was something. Just because Kimmy, like somebody else said in the chat, their storyline is getting stale. We are getting tired of it, especially if you gonna keep the same energy, Kimmy. Like, we can't want it more than you. We don't want you to be stepped on and used as a brag doll. But if you won't do it, then I mean, who are we to judge? And
I don't really have nothing else for that episode.
Yeah, that episode, it pretty much ended. Well, we get to Tiffany's
pastries with parents. I'm sorry, I was getting an email where I got to sign up, because baby, if I don't show up, your nephew gonna have a heart attack, and you know what we was talking about prior to this live, girl. Let me go ahead and sign up. Yeah. Sorry, y'all.
So the meet and greet for Tiffany. For Ace, I'm sorry, for baby Ace. Girl, that was the tackiest setup. And the girl, her excuse why she didn't had the stuff set. It was raining. I don't give a fuck if it was storming, bitch. Was there a damn... What are you saying right now? Was it a storm? Was it hailing? Was there a lightning strike somewhere? When she said that, I was like, girl, you won't get all this money, right? Because
Did
you
you have a
doing
sip and see for your baby?
no.
Oh, you like me, girl. we,
Ooh.
we might need to do a sip and
They
see.
came
Being
to the
now that my
hospital.
children damn near grown
They
up.
came, they came to the hospital. Everybody came that wanted to see the baby. They wanted to see the baby while I was at the hospital. You come there. If not, you wait 2 weeks after the baby has their shots, then you come see them. Because I waited 2 weeks. Even with my and I waited out my 6 weeks. Unlike some people that I know.
Were you being shady?
Yes, I was.
Well, I didn't. I
Well,
mean, after I had my second daughter, I did. But after I had my
um,
first daughter, I
yeah,
didn't, girl.
you know why
Ain't
you did?
nobody warn me that
You
when
know
they
why
come.
you did the second time? Because you learned. You
Yeah,
learned.
because I waited 4 weeks the first time. I ain't ashamed.
You should be.
I waited first. Ain't nobody
Hard to
warn me
trust.
that them
Hard
hormones
to
get the
trust.
hormone and you be hot like that. Ain't nobody warn me.
They
And
did.
all
They
that man
told you
had
to
to do
wait
was
six
walk in
weeks.
the house and I was ready to go. And
They told
4 weeks
you wait
later,
six
he was
weeks.
like, "Nah, the
Uh,
doctor said you should wait." And I was like, "But my friend had said she had waited 4 weeks." That's we gonna be all right. We gonna be all right. And he was like, "No, the doctor said 4 weeks." And I say,
6 weeks.
yeah, 6 weeks. And I was like, well, it's been 4. I can't wait no more because the hormones was hormoning. And he was like, shit, if you want it, you're going to get on top. And I was like, bet, straddle, straddle. And I was doing my thing. And I was in my own zone. Like, I wasn't even paying no attention to him. And he was giving me them little light love taps like, hey, get up. Get up,
Get up.
get up, get
You're
up.
doing too much.
And by the time I realized that he was telling me to get up, girl, it was and here come Mackenzie. I mean, it is what it is. I love my baby. I ain't ashamed. That's how she got here.
So, like I was saying, no, I don't do a sip and see. I think it's bull crap, especially as we seen. They never really had a conversation about Ace other than Tisha with her. Oh, he's so cute. Like, shut up, girl. That's your regular voice. You know how you talk, baby talk. She talking a regular voice to the baby. So yeah. It was a trip to see Tiffany have to celebrate. I got a pair of pink gloves for you. Got a pair of pink gloves for you. I'm like, girl, you gonna get these pink
I
blue
mean,
gloves?
I would have helped Tiffany. I
I
would
would have too, but I would have been questioning no girl, and I didn't like the way the lady even handled Tiffany. I just did not like it.
Oh,
She
now she
didn't.
would have got some coins taken out of her
Yeah,
check.
the planner was a mess. But they end up talking to. Tisha ended up coming like she did RSVP, which I didn't think she was coming since she did RSVP. Kiki didn't show up, talking about she was sick. I don't know. I believe she was sick. I just where I'm having a problem with her sickness is that she don't know what's wrong with her. She can't pinpoint what it is. All she can tell us is her back is hurting. And everybody knows everybody that not I ain't gonna say scam, but everybody in the world knows when you go to the doctor and tell them you got back problems, they really can't find out what the problem is like that unless it's specific. A slip disc, your spine is crooked, you know, things in that nature. You have what do they call it? Your sciatica is messing up. So you don't have you can leave all that stuff out, but it's just so weird that she really can't pinpoint what's wrong. She can't really tell us what it is other than I'm just sick. Sick of what? Sick like how? So it's weird to me. So Kiki didn't come, which talking about I really want to come and show the girls. Show the girls what that you didn't go to jail. Because are you gonna share? You gonna tell us what happened? Why they put that on Crime Stoppers? I mean, I don't think that would have been a good place for her to be because evidently Tisha was in the hot seat, which I don't mind. I love Nell in that moment. Did you love Nell? I like Nell. Nell ain't playing. Nell said, "You know what? I wanna be on the show. Me and Chris, me and my husband, we want to be part of the show. Since Tisha didn't want us to be part of the ESPO, we gonna be part of the show and we gonna show y'all how the Fletchers get down." She wasn't playing with her, was not playing with her at all. Tisha tried to have that energy for Nell. Um, the fact that she didn't want to talk about what happened lets me know that there's shady stuff going on. Why wouldn't you want to find out what's on the people's minds about what happened? Y'all charge some people for $100. Some people you didn't charge. You don't want everybody to talk, because if everybody talk, it's not gonna make sense. So you don't want everybody to give their input. And if what teacher say? If y'all want, y'all can do your own ESPO. Y'all can do your own and do your scholarships and do whatever. I'm like, girl, you acting like you did something so big. You and Marcel, y'all really tooting and patting yourself on the back like y'all stuff went off without a hinge, but it didn't. Y'all actually look kind of crazy.
Well, according to Marceau, listen, I'm not going to pay anybody for speaking when all they sell is t-shirts. I'm not going to do that. And the Holtz, they were in business, but what they had do?
Yes, Lord.
What they had do? Because their business is not businessing no more. So what they had though, it's all about Team Scott's. But you really look like bullshit, and I really feel like good for you, bitch.
I love that one.
Good for you, bitch. Like that's how I feel. I don't know who this season has pumped up Marcel's head. I don't know if he likes the attention that he get from having sweaty titties and being an all-out nuisance. I would think at some point that gets tiring. At least for me, it would get tiring. I wouldn't even just be wanting to keep being dragged like that. But since you like it, here we are. I have said I was going to come back and be classy, and I cuss, and I am going to try my hardest in this moment to not cuss. Bear with me. More so. At first, this was your wife's idea, and then it became you by way of because she's your wife and she don't know how to actually put you in a place, because you are actually not the head. She's more of the head and the provider. She provides everything that is needed. So for you to want to sit here and want to act like what they have done is nothing and act like you're so far beneath Mel in her t-shirts. Meanwhile, your wife is selling cups that says I am my own blueprint, and she got the whole blueprint idea from this same lady that you are trying to shed. Get the absolutely fuck away from me. You are actually trying to act like what happened with at the end of the day, they did not lose their businesses. People are not suing them. People are not suing them. They're suing you, sir. They're suing you. They're not suing them. Zen Gardens for millions is suing you. But you have the audacity to act like you are all that in business when the first ever part in the history of your story of being an entrepreneur and a business owner was given to you by the Holtz. And I'm saying the Holtz plural because technically, if Martel wouldn't have had the sense that God gave a P, he wouldn't have even known enough to swoop Mel in and love bomb her to marry her, which made all you motherfuckers possible. Let's be clear. All you motherfuckers are here, and the fact that we know about any of y'all and y'all bullshit from Tiffany, Tisha, Lou, y'all know I love Big Lou, Stormy, all of y'all are here because Mel had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And prior to Mel having the idea, y'all was living in their houses and driving their cars. So for you to try to limit that lady to t-shirts when you know she does restoration and preservation, when you know the same company that you are sitting up here gloating about comes from this woman and her husband and they startup. And the only reason they no longer have it is because they liquidated everything to separate to go amicably because she wanted a 100% split from that fuck nigga. You out your fucking mind to diminish her. Now, I'm not saying every episode y'all should be on there telling Mel, thank you for the check. But you are a prime example of why they say you cannot help everybody and a whole bunch of people forget where they come from. And if Mel chooses to humble your ass more than what I saw, I am here. I am here for it. Because I'm sorry, it is bad for my t-shirts to fuck with somebody who have lawsuits against them. That's bad for my t-shirt business. It's also bad for my collaboration with Jay Bolin. And oh, by the way, I was just walking in Fashion Week. Y'all are also bad for that collaboration with your lawsuits. You talking about your brother who you also charged a fee last minute to be in this free ESPO, right? Been in business for years, but when you look up the Google reports, everybody on there complaining about how they credit ain't never been the fuck fixed. I don't know where y'all daddy went wrong in life, and I don't know what the hell y'all saw in y'all mama. I don't know if y'all resentful to y'all mama because she didn't make y'all daddy stop being a fuck nigga. She just took the responsibility on and took care of y'all, did the job or whatever. So you feel resentful towards women, or you feel like, yeah, your daddy had a right to leave because your mama was sick of his shit. I don't know what the problem is, but if you were my child, I would look you in the face and tell you, yo, I should have helped your daddy jack you in the toilet. Because you are one egg that I wish was never fertilized. You have the audacity to want to shit on somebody in a business and act like it's not shady when the whole reason you are who you are is because of the very person that you're shitting on. I have a problem with that. But everybody ain't weak like your wife, and the day she flex her coochie muscles on you, God, I pray she flexes her coochie muscles upon you. Which we seem to have seen in a trailer when you was like, Tisha, you better answer that. Did you cheat? And Tisha said, I can't answer that for you. I said, is she pulling a fucking bars? Oh my God.
Yeah. She's learning.
God, you weak niggas who feel like with me, first of all, you serve less than mediocre dick at best. You ain't cute. You never have your top teeth in. Your titties is damn near bigger than your wife's while you round shouldering in that wide ass back that you keep embarrassing her on the internet with, and you have the audacity to want to shade somebody about that raggedy ass ESPO that was given every bit of college fare, every bit of job fare, fill out an application. Courtney should have beat your ass. That's why I'm glad he gave your waitress $100 tips, because it's probably more than her check coming from your ass. Because every time we see black, ain't nobody ever
one person.
Y'all get to talking about people need to sign disclosures and stuff like that to be on the camera. Wanda go live from there all the time, and there's always just the people in Wanda section. Where is the rest of the section? You a millionaire, you a boss. Why is Bedrock not built yet? It's taking just as long as she not took to build the fucking chateau. And you have the motherfucking unmitigated gall.
Lord have mercy.
You want to shade anybody's business? Fuck you.
I cannot.
Your looks is less than mediocre. Your dick, I'm pretty sure, is less than mediocre. And Tisha, girl, I hope whoever you got around there dicking you down, stay quiet. But at the end of the day, I hope they don't stay quiet. I don't have a young man that comes up front. I just can't believe that Tisha is really like this in love with this buffoon. I know they say let your man lead you, but girl, this man is running you into a brick fucking wall. Oh, but I forgot, like Nell said, you own 85% of a company.
Come on, my head. Come on, I was already like, how the hell we talking about Tisha and she talking about I own more than half the company? No, it was the gall of her saying, Nell, how much of the company do you own? She said 50%, just like my husband. We half and half. Ain't one more than the other. Or we can put it this way, 100% and 100%. However you want to look at it, sweetie.
And another thing, why you won't sit up here talking about, oh, I thought you were just Chris Fletcher's pretty little wife. Bitch. Oh, I'm
you
sorry.
said you weren't going to cuss that much, but I see you can't stop.
I'm trying. I'm really trying.
You know I'm just messing with you.
I am really trying. Because to First of all, how can you assume that when you don't even know them? According to you, you don't even know them. So how can you assume that? Second of all, how about y'all sit up here talk about what don't nobody do? Y'all don't know what nobody do. Motherfucker, ask. But y'all wanted it to be y'all core 6. And the fact of the matter is, though, y'all didn't want to pay Mel, but y'all need a male audience. Because while we watching the show, at the end of the day, there's mellometers, and then there's what? There's what? Like, seriously, I'm not being shady. I'm not being funny. We have heard of mellometers, and there are people who cheer for Tisha because they don't like they don't like Mel. There are people who like Stormy because they don't like Mel. But are they Tisha eaters? Or are they Stormer Raiders?
Stormer Raiders.
Tisha
eaters.
Tiffany Lewis. Marsoians. I mean, where the fuck? Where's y'all tribe? Because y'all don't have one. The fact of the matter is, y'all needed this. Y'all didn't want Mel there because she has a black soul. She has a black soul. So y'all didn't really want her there. Y'all needed her there because she brings the audience. She brings the people. Because the fact of the matter is, y'all have not made yourself lovable enough to an audience to get that strong of a following where they will just show up because it's you. However, she has. And the fact of the matter is, there are a whole lot of people who feel like Mel is full of bullshit. I happen to not be one of them. I feel like, do I want her to not do the passive aggressive? Yes. Do I want her to just outright call them on their shit? Yes, but that's my personal feelings. But I also understand she has an image. She's trying to go places in a brand, so I'm going to play nice nasty. You know what I'm saying? As nice as I can before I have to, so I can continue to get this deal. That's why she's walking in fashion weeks. That's why she has the several. We'll be on collection number 4, 5, 6 with Jay Bolin. I don't even know, but she has several of that going on because she ain't just go up here and go off. So, you know, I'll be wanting her to be like, I be really wanting her to stop saying, girl, when God say go, because I be like, girl, God turned the other cheek, but I ain't read no scripture where he said you gotta turn 30 cheeks. I ain't read that in the Bible, but you know, if y'all got that scripture, let me know. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? I can't go hard on her. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of people want to go hard on her. But how would you feel if you put motherfuckers on? Right? You put motherfuckers on, and then not only the motherfuckers you put on turn around and help your husband and his cheatation on you, then turn around on your anniversary and tell you, well, how did you get over the cheating? And then you was about to go down that same road, Tisha, with Nell in them. But the minute somebody say Marceau wears super size pads number 4, always 4 wall protection with the wings in his goddamn drawers.
The wings
and deodorant up under his titties, you want to have a fucking heart attack. You always want to ask somebody about the lowest points in their marriage, and you look at it like, oh, I'm just looking for the advice. Bitch, I clocked you. You ain't looking for advice. What you're looking for is, okay, this is what you saw. I know I saw this. I know I saw this from my husband, but now I can act like I didn't see this. You want to find and gather up information for the wrong shit, not to bust in, which at the end of the day, girl, if you love your cheating husband, it's so many women out here who love their cheating husband. Continue to love that motherfucker and cheat back. But what you should not do is let him cheat on you, disrespect you, and shrink yourself. Also, he can still feel like the man that he wants to pretend like the fuck he is. I be fucked. Your husband ain't rich enough for you to put up with the cheat.
I feel like Tisha is gonna come out of that. And I mean, of course,
I hope so.
I feel like we are starting to see it a little bit. And I'm not saying even about just Marceau, just the way she was trying to gather the girls. You know, like, I'm not trying to talk about this at the sipping C or whatever you want to call it, at the Ace party. She was trying to, you know, like, she was trying to hold her ground. Like, I'm not doing this. She got up, just like Harold said, like, she got up, she had to go get some fresh air because she didn't know how to handle herself. Because of course she's feeling attacked. Well, you feeling attacked because you feel guilty. You feel guilty because you know you and your husband didn't do the right thing, and you don't have an explanation because you don't know nothing. You in a company that you don't run have barely anything to do with, and that's your problem. That's your problem. You need to get hands on, and that's why you scared to get close to Nell, and now you done messed that up. Nell will never fuck with you. Nell don't like Tisha. Like it's to the point like Tisha, you did it to yourself because Nell wasn't trying to go there with you, but you thought that you was gonna keep talking to Nell any kind of way, and Nell just nipped that in the bud real quick. Like, oh yeah, she not talking to me, but I'm talking to Stormy, so I don't even care if you're not talking to me. But I would like to know where that $100 went. And she still didn't want to say that. She don't know. That's why. Because if she knew and she could shut everybody up, she would have, but she didn't because she don't know. She don't know what the hell Marceau did with that money, how much was done and all that. She don't know none of that.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if I was Tisha, I'd have been on my way home. Y'all know I'm blind, so I wear glasses. You see these?
Mm-hmm.
I'd have Jeffrey Dahmer that nigga when I got home.
You know what?
Because I'm dealing with unnecessary bullshit because of you. Like at the end of the day, at what point, and I get it, that's your husband. Y'all supposed to have a united front, but I'm not about to keep getting confronted by a bunch of just because you did some extra ass stuff.
So why don't you save that energy for him? Why do you always put yourself and get yourself back into a corner? Yeah, you back yourself into a corner, and now the girls is like, well, we're not really. You got your sister-in-law telling you, I don't want to make it feel like we're all talking to you or coming at you, but in actuality, girl, we are because you're not giving us no answers. You keep saying we already discussed it. Well, we want to discuss it some more because we all have not discussed it. That's why they're gonna do the forum, but it's ridiculous to me. It's just like, Tisha, like I said, I see you trying to have a backbone, trying to, stick up for yourself in the moment with talking to the ladies, but I need you to know you need to stick up for yourself with your husband. You do it at the wrong time. That's our problem. I can't with you.
At the wrong time. At the wrong time. And it's unnecessary.
It really is.
It's unnecessary. So then we get to girl the episode Kiki and her husband talking. I kind of felt like listen to kind of some of the stuff what your husband saying. He's like, you're on that methadone, you're doing this, you're doing that. All of that plays a part, and then you eating that greasy ass Chinese food, and I felt like convicted because I will eat greasy ass Chinese food at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night on purpose. Because Chinese, like I really love Chinese food.
Mm-hmm.
But I felt like that. Other than that, I really could have done without that scene because we didn't really get anything except for you don't know what's wrong with you or why you feel a certain way. We didn't get any answers. We didn't get any answers to the stealing out of Home Depot. We didn't get any answers to why you were sick.
They got on my nerve. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, Kiki.
Let me back up before we go there. How did you feel? Oh, when Stormy say, "Yeah, girl, because we need to stop being our bitch."
Girl, I wouldn't nail. You said you can't talk about my husband like that, and I don't give a fuck if I don't like my husband. We just had an argument 1 second ago. You can't talk about my husband and call my husband a bitch or anything in that forum. You couldn't even form the word. You're not allowed to do that. Because what's gonna happen is the moment you say, "Okay, he a bitch, he a this," I'll be like, "Bitch, who you talking about?" I'm going to clown you. So for me, and I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm not saying that, y'all. I ain't saying that. Because she's absolutely correct. But you can't say that about other people's husbands. Because if somebody say that about Courtney, you're gonna be ready to go to blows. So don't do that.
But
don't
Courtney being a bitch.
Huh?
Courtney is not a bitch.
I didn't say he was. I said if they did that though, you wouldn't want that. You're right. That's what I said. She's not wrong in what she's saying. She still got, that's a fine line. It's like not bringing up kids. You don't bring up kids for a reason because those things are triggering. Don't call her husband that B word. Just don't do it. Um, and not only did she did it more than one time. Not called him a B, but she was like, he act like a girl. He want to be a girl. Oh, he wants to be a girl. Oh, I was like, okay, you said that more than one time, and now you called him a bitch. So now you using fighting words. So Stormy better be careful with the big old pillowy lips, cause girl. And how she said, I take it up here and then I bring it down here. Girl, everybody not gonna meet you like that. Everybody not gonna be able to bring it up here and bring it back down. I'm not gonna be bringing it up here and bring it right here. I'm gonna leave it right here in the atmosphere, in the air. I'm gonna leave it way up. Stormy is doing too much. I'm sorry, you're doing too much. That was way out of line. Yeah, wait, what you say, right? Dang, Marcel called a bitch. Yes, she called him a bitch. But then it's gonna, they show a preview and he gonna second that. He gonna say, I am a bitch. And I was like, I don't understand where we're going here. I don't know what we're doing here. Somebody leave me off this roller coaster. I don't want to be on this ride no more. Because no, I don't like that. I'm sorry. And if anybody, Courtney might want to check her on that because yeah, I don't agree with that. Don't call him a bitch. Call his wife a bitch though. You call his wife a bitch.
Does
I
he
don't
act
care.
like a bitch?
What you say?
Does he act like a bitch? Did he approach her like a bitch?
I know if a rose smell, if it's a rose and look like a rose, smell like a rose, what is it? But
Mr.
when
Rose.
it comes to calling a man a bitch, you gotta be careful.
Man, listen, let me tell you something.
Because if he called you that back then,
At the minute when you approach me, bitch, like,
well, here's my thing. If he did that in that moment when he did, and he came over there talking shit, and even I didn't realize this fool was over when he went to go ask for the money. He was being real shady. He said something like, "Huh, you got a fourth of the, you have a fourth of the area." That's one thing. Then he turned around and said, "The way you set up, I should have charged you $3,000." And I'm thinking to myself, you are egging her on. She has every right to say that. So that's why she said that. But then you had your husband check him. So now when your husband check him, you don't get to go back again and turn around and say, yeah, he acting like a bitch. Now what you could have said is, I have my husband check this bitch ass nigga.
no, let me tell you something.
That's how
when you approach me like a bitch, I'ma you like a bitch. Like that's just what it is. If you approach me like a bitch, I'ma handle you like a bitch, and then my man gonna come treat you like a bitch that you are. That's just what it is.
Woman. As a married woman, you can't do that. There's different.
That's why I'm married.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm saying you can't. Look, her husband had already checked him about the $100, about whatever he checked him on. Whatever the check was checked on check, right? What I'm saying is, you don't get to now come back around the table, and now you're with his wife, and now you're gonna turn around and in front of his wife call him a bitch. Because for me, Stormy, what was your
supposed to bite my tongue?
Where are you going with it? Because are you trying to see if Tisha's not gonna do nothing? Are you trying to get Tisha to come? So so why is Stormy doing that? Like you already got him checked. Why are you now calling him a bitch? Are you showing out for the girls? However you're doing it, it's still wrong. Because in that same sense, if Marcel turns around and calls her that and walking to his homie, oh, that bitch Stormy, woo wah wah, we all gonna feel a kind of way about that. We are. And I'm just saying it's not the right thing to do. Is it acting like a bitch? Certainly. Is it her place to say that? No. Especially when your husband already checked this nigga. Like, why would you do that?
I mean, I wouldn't have had it been me.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have called him a bitch where he stood that day.
Thank you, Miss Wilson.
That day, I'd have told him, Bitch, get
But
your
she
ass.
did.
That day, you would have known I felt like you a bitch and you do bitch shit. But that's just that at that point. But the fact of the matter is, Tisha know her husband is a bitch. That's why she wasn't like. Why are we gonna get mad at it if Tisha's not mad at it? Like, and she wasn't really mad at it because she know her husband is a bitch, and what he did was bitch shit.
That's not my
What he
point.
did was bitch shit. It gives scammer vibes. Like, how you asking some for $100 and not others for $100? Like, it's, oh, we put up $10,000 and now we got all of these vendors. How you don't know how many vendors coming to your fucking event? And now your husband walking around here like the muscle. And then, first of all, if Tisha gonna do business, she already know her husband turns his nose down on women and feel like women can't say nothing, can't speak, can't do. Everybody ain't gonna be a maid, mattress, and a mule, walk around here with a braided plait down the back of their fucking head, ready to deal with Marceau and his 9 dentures in his top teeth. Ain't nobody about to continue to deal with disrespect except Tisha.
But
No.
look.
So he shouldn't have even been the one to handle business with women. So when he come and he acts like a bitch, I'm gonna treat him like a bitch.
Okay, I got you.
In that moment, now, I would have called her husband a bitch, but it's like, all right, you married.
We're talking about in that moment. We're talking about, see, in the moment when he came
you
to
married, right? You married, you my sister. I would never call your husband a bitch because of our relationship. However,
and he acted like one I would not expect him to.
You on the side and be like, girl, he was doing some bitch shit.
That's what I'm talking about. But that's where.
So that's why I felt like they was at that moment.
They're not good friends like that for her to sit there and do that. You can't be sitting there on the side, having a sidebar and calling my dude, my husband, the B word like that.
I feel like when
if Mel was doing it, if Mel was doing it, it would be different for me. Because Mel and him have done business. They've known each other more. Even Mel ain't called this dude no bitch ass nigga. She hasn't. So for me, I'm saying, Stormy, you coming in a little hot, girl. Relax, because your husband already took care of it. Now you're egging it back up. So and now
wait $100 tip on the water.
all of that. That's what I like. So for me, Stormy, you brought it back up, and I don't need you to do that because now you're doing it again. And now if Tisha opens her mouth and say to you, "Don't call my husband a bitch," now y'all gonna argue about it, and then she's gonna go back home and tell her husband, I had to get into it because she called you a bitch, and I didn't like that. Then now the men are back into it. To me, Stormy is doing exactly what she wanted to do, which is create a storm, and I don't like it. You don't need to do that for a storyline. Stop messing with the low-hanging fruit with Tisha. Like, stop it. Your husband checked her bitch-ass husband, and that's the end of it. Don't call him a bitch, even if he's acting like one. Don't do that, especially at the table. Don't do that. It's just bad.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's right.
Yeah, I know you didn't, but you saying like, but babe,
I'm just saying,
it looked like a rose, and it looked like a rose, and it's a rose. It did. It smelled like a bitch. I just feel like don't call them that. Don't do it.
For as much as Tisha and Marcel wanted it to be about them Scots, well, it's about them Scots. So deal with it. That's how I feel with it. Honestly, that's how I feel about it. I feel like Marcel has done way too much. I feel like Marcel has done way too much. I feel like Letitia has done way too much. Like, they always want to portray Black excellence when it's really Black projects. And ain't nothing wrong with living in the project. One of my favorite aunties, girl, family red beans, 8 months in the Saint Panoa, baby. We had fun. I miss that. I miss being there. And I'm not saying nothing is wrong with the project. However, just admit where you are.
Put a Creole comment for me.
Come up off of it and let it go.
Nene told Peter he was acting like a bitch in front of 50 Cent. He did. And my thing is, in front of him, doing it in the moment when it was happening, different. Y'all just talking about it and her bringing it up and saying it right then was inappropriate. And I feel like there's one or two things you was trying to do. No, there's one thing you're trying to do. You're trying to get a reaction. You want to see a teacher's going to take up for her man. And we all know she's kind of over that. I ain't got to take up for that dude. I know he's acting like a bitch. I get that. I'm just saying, what was Stormy's end goal? Where was she going with it? Where you?
She
Why
might just like it might have been one of them conversations where
no, she
all the
they
girls, oh girl,
was.
I will tell
Oh
you,
really? Oh really? Love after lockup. Oh.
that's what it's giving with these lawsuits.
Oh man, knife war soldier, right?
That's what it's giving with these lawsuits.
Honey, I'm just saying, be careful. Just don't, just don't. That part. For me, I feel like Stormy's still always looking for a moment in some little bitty kind of way. Because even when her and her husband talking,
Well, this who Stormy Mama is, so
you know that is half baked Betty. I'm sorry, I forgot you.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. Maybe.
Yeah, right. So what else happened?
Come on, 91 soldier, 5+4. What do you get? You get a 91 running in your. Oh, all right. Anyway, y'all, please remember to like the video. Say Creole. Martel. Yay. You already know.
Who said that? Marcel, not because I'm being taught be
Because he know he'll be but I mean, I just feel like in that moment, it was like, oh, all us girls here talking something. I tell you, girl, why your husband be acting like a bitch?
If she would have played it, if she would have said it like that, but it was a reiteration of it. He acting like a girl. Oh, I think he really want to be a girl. See, you not talking about my husband like that. I'm a girl.
Girl, first of all, you need to be mad at your husband that anybody have to have anything to say.
I get that, but I would have a conversation with him too. Like, look, I'm not about to be taking over you if you acting like this. Leave these ladies alone. Let me handle the ladies. You stay with the men, and that's it. But we're not about to be doing this.
I guess I feel like, for me, right? I guess I feel like had Marcel been an honorable husband, had he not disrespected his wife on so many levels, not even just on what we see on the TV,
Janet,
in social media posts and live posts on social media. Like, girl, I'm girl.
I got it. You disagree, and you feel like Stormy.
I can't. I mean, no, I don't feel like. Let me be clear, because nobody ever in my face called my man a bitch because my fist running in their mouth. But if my man was a bitch, I'm not even.
You gonna check it, dude. You gonna check him
about him being a bitch. He was being a bitch.
Yeah, you go check him. Like, man, you gonna stop.
I'm gonna check him. Like, from jump. Tisha was all on telling Marcel he was wrong for how he approached Stormy until Marcel pulled her slip and was like, bitch, don't you go against me. Everything you do is gonna crumble if you don't stand by me in this moment. And then she did what she always do. Kyle was up and say, well, mama husband, where my side? I mean, 2 bitches in a marriage. It should work. Next. She a bitch and he a bitch. It is what it is. And that's probably why they have the problems they have in their marriage, because who's wearing the panties? You have 2 people wearing the panties and nobody's wearing the pants.
Well,
Lord, I hope T don't see this review. He gonna talk about me for talking about his husband with his denture grip ass.
He really just sitting there talking. He looked like he has no top teeth. The whole time he was talking to Mel, I was like, let me see your top teeth. They never come. They're just not there. It's all bottom teeth for him when he talks. So, do we get to Mel and Marcel? Or is it a conscious
effort to sit here and be nice for the rest of the life? Because I made a conscious effort. I'm gonna be nice. I made a conscious effort. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love that you like our
Thank
glasses.
you.
Thank you.
Thank
Mine
you.
comes from Vooglam.
Mine came from Dollar Tree.
I'm just saying.
I just like the color of them. And then magnifiers, so that's what I got them for. But
Go
thank you. I like the color.
go ahead, my soul, because I came here with the best intent to be positive. I came here.
He don't, Janet. He doesn't have no top teeth.
I came here with the best intentions to be positive. See, don't think if I was Mel, girl, let me just start the scene up. Because Mel said,
Yeah, please talk like Mel. But before you do, hey, BB.
hey,
Hey,
baby,
love. How
hey,
you doing, girl? All right, go ahead. Get your mail into your mail. You got to make your voice real airy and light, though. Real airy and light.
put on my t-shirt. Should have put mellow meter on.
Never mean it.
Put mellow meter on this, but what is
Sure.
a mellow meter? I came out. It was not because I wasn't feeling very positive, but I came out here to be as positive as possible, Marcel. So, what did you mean by commerce? Like you don't respect people who sell t-shirts. You don't respect e-commerce.
Well. What it is, I mean, no disrespect. I mean, I have that too. You know, it's no disrespect to that. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that's not my thing. That's not my thing.
So why would you get into a business that you don't respect?
I'm sorry, my computer's saying low battery. I can't do both of them real quick just because I need to make sure my battery.
I don't have any respect for the e-commerce business. So you got into a business that you do not respect. Why is that? Well, that's I mean, I can't even finish because he was sweating like a son in church.
Man,
He was sweating like a prostitute who done gave up cat all night and ain't got her pimp money. Like you. So how do you expect your e-commerce business, but you want us to respect you as a businessman? It seemed like you should not have been running your bitch ass mouth because you a bitch. Like Missy say, you's a bitch. And put your glasses in the chat. I'm sorry. I have not done this in a while, but put your glasses in the chat. Use a whole bitch out here because at the end of the day, you went into a business that you have no respect for, which means that business is not going to be as profitable as it would be because you have no respect for it, which means you don't love it. You don't tend to it. You don't censor it. You don't care what the fuck you do. You just expect for it to do what it do when you need to be pushing it. But see, this is why you will leave all your stuff in the truck in Atlanta while you visiting your hoe. Oh, I'm sorry. They stole your truck visiting your hoe. This is why you would have a woman like Tisha and she's in one house while you're in the other house talking about you fixing up. It's given separate. It's given separation. But you want to sit up here and have the audacity to talk about you don't respect a business as if this lady does home preservation and she was doing home preservation prior to her selling t-shirts. We're gonna act like she's not walking fashion weeks. And at the end of the day, if there was no mail to show y'all how the fuck to do what y'all do and gave y'all cars to drive and a place to stay and came up with the very idea that created love and marriage Huntsville, you wouldn't even be a businessman, sir. Are we forgetting that Scout was created so y'all can stop borrowing money from them and become business owners?
Come on.
You gonna act like where they at though? What the fuck
Shout out to Destiny. Shout out to Destiny. Shout out to Destiny. You know, shout out to the help. Never mind.
Where are your teeth? Why are your titties bigger than mine? You out here with your shouldering on a boat talking about my side. I want to see your back. And we already know you can't do shit. You can't even eat cat right and you ain't got no teeth in your mouth because you couldn't even find a cat when your wife was trying to sit on your face. And you trying to tell me that you can run a business. You can't even find the coochie.
Hey, Linda.
Which you got the audacity to want to shade somebody who ultimately made you more than the person who raised you? Because all I see is what your mama birthed was nothingness. And there's no disrespect to your mama, but she might have had so many kids and been working because we don't know what the hell your daddy was. According to you, your daddy, according to your brother, your daddy wasn't really shit. And according to you, you want to praise the man who ain't shit, but meanwhile looking down on women who are probably a woman like your mama, not realizing that your wife is a single mother, although she's married to you because you don't do shit. And you want to walk around here like you the motherfucking provider when Tisha provides. She provides protection for your ego. She provides covering for your bullshit. She takes your bullshit. She provides nurturing for the household. She provides nurturing for you. She provides being a doormat for you. And you want to walk around here like you the head and not the tail when you ain't even worthy enough to be the fucking tail or the ground that the fuck she walk on. And you have the audacity to want to sit up here and act like your shit don't stink, bitch.
I'm sorry, this is a bitch word for me again.
But what needs to happen is Stormy husband or some man need to beat your ass like your daddy never beat your motherfucking ass when you was a little child. That's what needs to happen because you ain't shit and you ain't bout shit. The only type of boy ass man as you is a broke ass, a bum ass, mediocre dick ass. That's it.
Dildo. He can't be a dildo. He can't be one. He ain't got BDE for sure. So that ain't gonna work.
Let me tell you something. In life, there is real dick and there are dildos. You know what I'm saying? There are real dildos. And when there are real dildos, those are the men that you just want to fuck. Martell is not a man that I would want to fuck ever in life. He could not sniff my coochie. I am cute from the ankles up. My feet look like I walked the slave route with my ancestors to get to this motherfucking country. These bitches is ugly. If you like sucking on toes, I ain't the bitch for you. I'm gonna tell you that right up front. That motherfucker couldn't even suck my pinky toe. Like you could not get, I cannot stand the unintelligent. I told y'all, I am in my TD phase. At what point, Tisha, you gonna get motherfucking tired? Girl, I'm ready for you to be tired. I am tired for you. I am tired of feeding for you. I am tired of my spirit being sad for you. I am fucking tired. I am tired of going up for you when you don't even go up for yourself. But meanwhile, you already know you married to a bitch, which is why you sat there and you gonna talk on the cameras about why. And you are really only talking in the confessionals because you want Marceau to feel like you said something, so you don't have to deal with his wrath because he's gonna be so angry. Because what? He's a bitch. Back in my day, listen, how a man presented himself, that's how you treated him. Okay, I agree. If a man treated himself like a trick, I'm going to play you like a trick because that's what you presented to me. You presented a doormat and he walked it over you as a doormat. What he presented to Stormy was a bitch and he got called a bitch. He is weak.
You ain't got to yell at me. You ain't got to yell at me.
Oh, girl, I can't listen. I load this man, sir. Get you some Tootsie, put up under your titties, go get you a good support bra, one that don't make your titties look like a traffic cone, get you a good girdle, go buy some tube socks, the really, really good thick ones, and put it in there so it could simulate the fact that you might potentially have some balls and act like the man you want to be treated like. Because fuck you. Fuck you. You are not an example to your son. You are not an example to no one around you. You are not. Like, to sit up here and say you don't respect e-commerce. Nigga, they even selling cars via e-commerce. What's them people called? Not the Carfax people, but y'all know them people that got the vending machines for cars. You Carvana, you go on their website, you pick your car out the vending machine and they deliver it to you. Is that not e-commerce? Is not everybody shopping at Amazon, Shein? Is that not e-commerce? So you have no respect for a business that is taking over a business. Like, sir, most people don't go to brick and mortar no more. I mean, we run a Walmart, we run a Target, we run a different places like, oh, we out and about, we gonna stop. But most people these days order online for convenience. And you are sitting up here and want us to respect you as a business person. You shouldn't even been speaking at your own goddamn ESPO. You shouldn't have been speaking at your own ESPO. Because you're full of shit. Y'all, listen. I can't take these ain't shit men no more that want to act like these women ain't shit. And it's mighty funny to me how black sales stores, because we looked it up. I don't remember exactly what it was. Black wine has a subscription. They have a subscription to their wine, which you buy online. Chocolate in a bottle, you can get a subscription, and it is purchased online. Is that not e-commerce? You can buy black sweatshirts. That is e-commerce. Your wife is pushing a brand behind your daughters that she backdoored and became a partner of Stormy's hair products, right? And now y'all daughters have their hair product line, which ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to starting a business for the babies. Even if you have to white label it, it's still yours, right?
I love that.
But to sit up here and make the asinine statement that you don't respect e-commerce businesses when y'all have e-commerce businesses, and this is the place where you push it so that your fans can buy it. Oh, but
that just says that he don't respect himself. That's what that says.
What t-shirt fans are called? The T-Shonians, the Marsoians, the Denture grips. Oh, y'all ain't got no fucking fan base. Man, fuck my soul. Fuck my. Listen, I can't. It's fuck him from here to the reunion and however long this show gonna be on. He ain't shit. His brother ain't shit. His pa wasn't shit. And child, God
and then look, and then Nola, and now we got Micah on there, the other brother who looked like he ain't shit because they whatever deadline that needs to be done. Kimmy like, girl, I don't think it's gonna be ready on the first. I don't know. And he talked big shit just like them other two. I said, boy, y'all want to pick these brothers on so bad. Y'all trying to make this a Scott's Brothers show so bad. I need y'all to stop doing it. I need y'all to stop.
Thank you so much, Journey to Jasmine. Everybody knows it's click and order over a brick and mortar. I'll be back. Take it over. Take it over.
Oh man, I'm so mad. I don't know what happened to my why my StreamYard was acting like I had to come all the way out and come back in. But I understand now why Stormy calls him a bitch ass nigga. I see the reason why she did that. I never said it wasn't that there wasn't the right answer. All I'm saying is she kicked it back up. We all understand now. If we didn't understand, we definitely understand now why Marceau is the way he is, the be that he is. What else did I want to talk about as far as I still do. I don't know. I didn't even as far as the ESPO went, I didn't really feel like I saw anything that was worth anything. Like Stormy said, it was a shit show. It wasn't like if they showed us the best parts, then what was the rest of the day like? I was like, wait, what's really going on? Right, Creole. That's what I'm saying. The Scott brothers, fraudulent. That's what it's starting to look like. And that's why Maurice needs to be careful. You sitting here taking digs at your wife. You don't look like the perfect husband. Where is your son? Did he go back with Kiowa? Because we ain't heard nothing about, not the roll on for under his boobies. Is that the roll on for under his boobies?
It's spray.
You just aerosol. Me too.
You lift that titty up. You spray up under there.
I don't have that kind of problem.
I mean, I ain't got titties like that either, but she got them titties. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe he's just not caressing them nipples. Girl, I'm sorry, girl, my soul couldn't get on top of me. Girl, first of all, where's your teeth? You gotta have your teeth.
It's giving maybe it's giving maybe he can eat out better than he can do.
Listen, don't get me wrong, because y'all know I know it sounds crazy for me to sit up here and talk about my soul the way I do, especially when I talk about like that big boy push or something about that thickness. And when they push, you know what I'm saying, that weight be coming behind it, they be like, anyway. Child.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not even going there.
Flashbacks. Flashbacks. I'm just saying, it's just
Right.
like, even though he even what's what, Janet? The deodorant. This is the Dove advanced care spray. I'm sorry, y'all. I have my back.
So if you can't see it, yeah, there you
But
go.
it is the Dove spray deodorant. Is that what you asking me, or are you asking what the
Yeah.
big boy
No,
push
I
is?
think she probably was asking about what the
I have
deodorant.
no problem explaining what the big boy push is, but just let me know if that's what you was talking about. About a girl, it just gives lazy. It just gives laziness. It gives you know, oh, we gon' and don't get me wrong, Martell ain't shit. He ain't shit, but we not gonna overlook and act
His
like
contribution, his little bit of contribution that he did have when he was married to Melody Cherie. You mean that contribution that he did? But yes, you cannot. And on top of that, I meant to not like that, but I want to go back about damn. Marceau in the online in the did. Or is still people still waiting on the black bottles, the chocolate in the bottles? Because weren't they like backed up for a long time and all
I mean,
this
but
stuff?
they were getting actual orders for chocolate in a bottle. Like I can't front on it. It's good.
That's what I'm saying though. So for him to, all I'm saying is that's one of the things that they possess. But the to knock a t-shirt hustle or anything like that, that's more promotion on a business that you already have. Like I don't understand how you could come for that. Like and how you can try to make it seem so frivolous. I don't understand it. Some men like their titties sucked. Oh.
I mean, listen,
Sucked or licked? Sucked or licked? Because if you want me to suck your nipple, it's a problem. But I will lick your nipple. I will. I will. I will. But if you want me to suck your nipple, I'm not no baby. I'm sucking no nipple. I'm just not. But if that's your little erogenous zone, I'm with that. But I don't know. I don't know about the sucking part.
I'm not going to kink shame. Whatever, if you like your lips sucked, you know what I'm saying, then
That's
that's
what I said. I don't know about sucking, but maybe licking.
that's what you like. I mean, suck lick. Some people use suck lick.
It's the same thing. You should
This
tell.
child,
You
if
should
y'all
tell.
want
You
to
should
do
know.
it after live, after hours, or after dark, we got the plan for that. Okay,
Yes,
but
we're
that's
gonna
not
do
what
that.
this is. But yeah,
So, what, do we have anything else left to talk about? Only reason I ask
other than
because if
other
you
than
go to,
other than Mel getting into it, I want to take this
oh
time.
yeah,
I
yeah,
want
yeah.
to take the time because I would like to send out a message. I cannot see your lives, ma'am.
Go back to Nola. Go back to Nola. Oh God,
Because you blocked me,
she ain't blocked me yet. I can see her lives. What you want to know?
dear Buttercup,
That poor
dear
baby.
Buttercup, dear pumpkin squash, dear desserts, dear side dish, dear. Nah, seriously, dear Ariane Curry. At what point in time, baby, is enough gonna be enough for you? Now I haven't watched all of the videos. Shout out to the original Straight No Chaser. I have been sent them. I've watched bits and pieces, but y'all, I can't watch the whole thing. Um, I literally can't watch the whole thing
Oh, she definitely had work done. That's not her. That's
because
her body.
it is absolutely absurd to me. And I know y'all keep hearing me mention TD stage in life, but that is really where I'm at. I would rather be alone than to be trying to deal and heal somebody's son. I'm not baby, if your mama ain't give you what you need, Kim Michelle told me a long time ago that you can't raise a man. He already grown. What you gonna do? You wonder why
You
he
can
act like
raise
he
a man.
wasn't because
Yeah.
he was raised right before you. Look at Merlin, look at Mama Marlene. You
No.
know what I'm saying? And look at him. She babies my son, everything. Do there should be no reason that you are first of all speaking to a blogger about a man who called you a peasant.
Come on.
Why is he still able to get your coochie wet? Why is he still able to sit at your house? Why is he able to sit in your presence? Because it's one thing if we get into it and we say some stuff because we into it, which at the end of the day, he should have never called you a peasant. Behind walls or not behind walls. Hey, see, I'm glad you came late.
What's going on? What's going on?
I spoke him up because I said if he hear me talking about his husband,
yeah.
I feel like somebody messaged me and told you I was in here dragging your husband. But we got him some doves to put up under his titties so they don't be stank when they come to you. Because you know I love you, B. Y'all, if y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all are, but if y'all are not, please go subscribe to giving y'all the real tea. That is my boo, that is my bed, and baby, I loves everybody over here. Okay, no beefing with nobody.
We lovers over here
But
and fighters. Oh, that'd be me.
Baby, I want you to stop talking to people. First of all, don't nobody like you for real, for real. I'm just being honest. No, you are not friends. There are some of us as content creators, all right, who will sit up here and we will talk to you and it will not go any further, but you have to cultivate that relationship. The way you stepped onto the platform, like, yeah, I'm her, yeah, I'm the side piece. No, I ain't got no remorse, this, that, and the third. Like, and then you gonna talk to a woman blogger who you feel like wasn't gonna record your shit. You don't have no brains. The same woman who, when we watch her videos, she sit up here and let us know the people hit me and it happened the same way it always do. I say, girl, we'll see. And she say, girl, da, 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 da. And I say, oh, well, you know it ain't gonna go no further. Like, this is all the time. And I'm not shading, I promise y'all, I swear. I am not shading the content creator, but what I'm saying is, we know that it's stuff that puts out there. So why would you in your bird brain? Because shout out to her for having the wherewithal to record it and get the content. Okay, I'm not mad about it.
I thought she was talking to a friend. I thought she was talking to a friend. I didn't know.
It gives us something to talk about. But my thing is, when you are in the position that you are in with the man in that you are in who makes you look like a fool over and over and over again, and the fact that he can still even get your coochie wet is a problem for me, baby. I need you to go ahead and get in the corner. They're always putting me in the corner, but your ass.
You know why that's he
I need you
like that.
The Martel should not be able to tell you if, ands, or buts. You have went through calling this man wife. You have went through Melody confronting you.
You said your bird brain. What are you talking?
According to you, you have went through all of this. This man has called you a peasant. This man had tried to get you in some RP mix-up, which ultimately you were going to end up taking the blame for, because he was probably going to delete and have you delete everything. And meanwhile, whatever account was created when it got put out there would have linked back to you because you ain't smart enough. How many times do this man have to set you up? And then when he divorced her, he didn't even make what the old people would call an honest woman out of you by being with you or marrying you. He played around with Sheree. He played around with the other woman out here, the woman who was at the thing, Boom Boom Belinda, and everybody else.
Hey. That's a Boom Boom Belinda. I can't get you.
Whatever, whoever. I mean, it was a whole list of them. He was around here taking orders for wine and not delivering it, producing hoochie daddy suits, did everything that he needed to do outside of claiming you. And you still around here want to be talking and gifting and gabbing. Girl, it's called a tell-all book. It's called a tell-all special. You need to stop talking to bloggers. And baby, get you a Netflix special, get you a Hulu special, BET, Paramount Plus. Tyler Perry always looking for some tragic ass shit to put on TV where the woman takes up for the man and all of this bullshit that he does and still stand by his side, because I love him, Savannah, and I see his potential. And he's just in a bad situation right now. You are doing everything but turning this into a coin for yourself, and that's why I'm so mad about it. I have told you several times to make t-shirts, shout out to the e-commerce, that says, what is dinner without coleslaw? What is a meal without the side dish? Something for you to capitalize on. The hoes with a body. The hoes with a body. You played by the whole handbook, find a man who got some money, and then women have a baby for him. However, Child, you should have been fucking the wife and not the husband, because she was the one with the real brains and the money. You played pussy and you got fucked for a second time. For a
That's
second
why,
time.
but that's because he messed with girls that don't got brains. Hence,
For
Sheree as well.
a second time. And when I say a second time, I don't even mean a second time by Martel, because your first baby daddy was in a relationship with somebody else and you played pussy and got fucked, and he chose that woman and married that woman over you.
Mm.
Now you stuck by Martel and you wanted to be chosen. You wanted to be chosen. You are really so stuck on Melody, who divorced him. She freed him, baby. She said, if you don't want me, then don't talk to me. But the way she didn't go, and she said, I'm a girl, you ain't got to free yourself. I'ma free you. I'm gonna let you go. She gave him to you, my love. And even that wasn't still good enough, because he still pines behind her, because he can't take the fact that she left him. It was all good long as he was doing what he was doing to her. And the problem with you is you wanted to be chose, because the first man in your life who was supposed to love you and choose you over everybody didn't, and that was your Paul, who chose his wife and the family that he had over the baby that he created outside of his family, which was you. That's where your first level of rejection came from. The first wife you had a problem with was your daddy wife. Deal with her. Girl, go sit in a corner and heal yourself. Because now you got your baby, your oldest daughter being a babysitter and a mama number 2 to your youngest baby, while you on live and you running behind Martel and you talking about, oh, we got 4 children, leaving out 5 children, leaving out your own child. You so busy wanting to make another woman mad that you forgot the presence of the very first child you ever brought into this earth. Get yourself together, baby. Get yourself together. Don't talk to no more bloggers. I don't want to hear another video about you talking about, oh, Nay. Oh, Nay. I mean, shout out to Nay, because she gives me content. And I'm not mad with her.
I ain't either.
But I don't want to hear another, like, how long you going to be stupid, baby? This show is on season 6. We found out about you in season 1, 6 years later.
She's still claiming that we're still, that she's still a storyline. I'm like, girl, you are not.
Ain't nobody talked about. I mean,
Nobody is talking about her.
And then you sit up here and you say, well, Tisha been knowing Marcel been cheating on her. Now listen, girl, I believe it. I believe it. Because it sounds like she got the story from how everybody get the story. You know how it is when them men cheating and they do dirt niggas. I told y'all there was DDNs together, do dirt niggas. Marcel and Martel are do dirt niggas. They do that shit together. Okay, you hear me? They do it together. So what the other one do? What they each do? They go home and they pillow talk to their women about what the other one doing and acting like he's so wrong. He's so wrong for that.
Sis,
you got to cover up.
Sis, you want to drop the link tonight?
We can. I ain't got to.
I feel like we might want, a couple of people might want to have a little opinion. I mean, I would put it in there. We can still talk just a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
and, if nobody come up, that's cool too. Well, I'm just, we talk to our people.
Girl, I need you to get yourself together. I need you to get your whole life. I really do. I won't, girl. The way DJ Richard Skyer has me up on, I spit a little bit of tea every week. The way I seen Storm Monroe, no lie. Shout out to him. Like I said, I don't do that with content creators. But the way when Tokyo Tony was live and Storm hopped in her chat and said, "Won't you come over here?" and she said, "If you send me $1,000, I'll do it." Girl, I stay going live and adding him in my chat so he can continue to send me $1,000. I be dropping hints every time. Wait, girl, how you ain't capitalized off of this? You stupid.
Wow. Hey, cousin.
You thought you was slick. You thought you was gonna get away without letting me come up here.
Look, little birthday girl. Look, little birthday girl. Just because it was your birthday, we still in Libra season, so I'm gonna celebrate you until my birthday. That's what we gonna do. You know what I mean?
I love being a Libra.
I love being a Libra too.
Shout out to Nanny finding them. They going into meetings tomorrow to start bargaining and negotiating.
It's not yours, son.
Okay.
as it pertains to this show, first and foremost, that scammer, formerly known as Trollface, formerly known as Human Distillery Son, I found about 6 houses and 2 apartments and about 3 townhouses that you could move
Renting. You did
that
not.
you that you could move into in Huntsville, Alabama, with you and all 5 of your children. Now they got some 5 bedrooms, and then they got
Did
a
you go
6.
look for a house?
She
Sure
did.
did, sure
You know
did. They
how
have like
our
they,
cousin do. She always on the
they got a
case.
6-bedroom. Now I don't know if he can swing $3,999 a month for rent, but they do have a 6-bedroom that will allow each child to have their own room plus him. Or if you want to do a situation of, you know, maybe have the oldest 2 girls share room, and then I don't know how you want to do it, but you know they have houses and apartments. Don't know why.
He don't
Other
have
than
no credit. I keep telling
other
y'all, that's not the problem. He don't. It ain't even that he ain't got no money because he's making money off of the show. So he's making money. That man's credit got to be jacked up. It got to
oh,
be.
so you're a squatter. Okay. Well, you know, some squatters have rights. I don't know what it looks like in Alabama. I don't think that's what it is. When it comes to Titty Crocker, listen, well I
Timmy
talk
Crocker.
will
I'm
I
done.
talk will I talk my ish on other people's channels if they allow me? Yes. Will I review that show? No, because I've cussed way too many times for another person in my household to be like, what is wrong with you as I'm watching the show? For Titty Crocker, first and foremost, I want you to put on a girdle and I want you to put on a bra. You may be about 2 cup sizes bigger than me. But you were sitting up there looking like a thing of melted butter, and that's not cute, okay? Your stomach was folding, like Beyonce's dress was folding when she sat down, and everybody was like, she got a fake belly bump.
Do not
It
do
was
like
not.
a
Oh my
Beyonce.
god.
Do not
No,
do
I
like a
said
Beyonce. I'm
his.
feeling
I
nostalgia
said
from the
his.
concert.
I said his stomach folded like that
Like
dress
that.
folded. Okay, not Beyonce, the dress.
The dress. She said the dress.
He needs to get better. He needs to get new teeth. Every time I see you, you look like you have no teeth, looking like you are an old man or a newborn baby. It's a mix between the two. It's not cute. And you have an e-commerce store on your website for your lowly little restaurant, bar and grill, mimosa space. I don't know. I should know because I did a taking a look on it. Okay, I did. Y'all sell cigar cutters. Y'all sell memberships to Black. Y'all sell chocolate in a bottle by the cases. Y'all sell t-shirts. Y'all sell hoodies with zippers. Okay, you have an e-commerce store. So I don't know why you look down on e-commerce store. Oh, maybe it's because your e-commerce store ain't doing what you needed to do. Let's be clear. It was always going to be the click instead of the brick and mortar, because when you click and shop, you can get stuff to fit your body type, okay, if you're looking for clothes. When it comes to brick and mortar, you can't really find that because they're not going to carry the sizes beyond, I mean, like a size 2022, and even then them clothes be ugly. Okay, just because your Fashion Nova didn't come in don't mean you can be upset about somebody having a e-commerce store. She's making millions. She's in Paris for Fashion Week. Every time we see her, she is filling hors d'oeuvres. She's smarter than you. We get it. You have a thing about women being smarter than you and making more money than you because it makes you feel so low and down. But guess what? You should take that up with your mama and your daddy because they should have raised you better. You no job having, no teeth having, bad built. Ooh, you fat back. Ooh, you shape. Ooh, you shaped like one of them. You shaped. You're shaped like one of them old TVs. You're shaped like a TV with the fat ass back on it. That's what you're shaped like. I can't stand him. I have disdain in my heart for that man. I loathe him.
Oh my god.
He annoys me. Like, you have an issue with
She
women
said that man was
making
drunk
money
like a
moves
bitch.
because you can't make the money moves. You want to be Mel. That's the issue. You want to be her and you can't. Okay, you're not built the same. You're not
Oh
smart,
my
and
god,
you
damn
really
it.
couldn't be Mel on your worst day because you're a bald headed wench. You can't even be on bald head whole shit. You're just a wench. Okay, talk about where's your businesses, the whole tag business in it. Where is it? It's not successful. Let's be clear on something. When that woman was done, when she was tired, and she was through with that man she used to be married with too, She said, let's go ahead and file bankruptcy, dissolve all these businesses. I want a clean break from you.
Girl.
Nobody is going to do that. Nobody will make a clean break like that if they are absolutely positively done and want to get the hell away from the person. She did all that and then built up business better than it's ever been. Focus on you and the fact that your wife may be leaving you and you may stick her with these lawsuits because her name on everything. But
Hey, she's 85% of the company.
On paper. On paper. Tiffany.
They make this shit up.
Tiffany, child, please mind your business. Be the best production plant you can be and worry about the cute little fat baby you didn't have. Shut up, Tiffany. Kiki, I don't know what's going on with you. Hope you get better. I know them back spasms, they get you. Sometimes my back, like if I bend over a certain way, my back will lock up for a quick second and then it just be like, ooh, I'm gonna be stuck here. I hope you feel better. You said you wasn't stealing up at the Home Depot. I don't think you were stealing up at the Home Depot. Was it a Home Depot or a Lowe's?
Yeah, Home Depot.
Okay, you said you wasn't stealing out the Home Depot. I don't think you were stealing at the Home Depot. I want to know who the hell steals out of a Home Depot. But there's that. Don't particularly care. Stormy, you'd have to. Well, no. Let's be clear on something. Stormy, you worked my nerves last season. You really did. I don't care if you saw my videos or not. You did, and I told you did. But I too would have called that bitch a bitch. He's a bitch. With a hard B.
Put it up, sister.
With a hard B.
Put it up, sis. Put it up. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Wait, first of all, I'm trying to find my mouse because it is gone. After Martel being able to flow model TV.
Sitting up there asking for $100. What you do with that $100? Did you get that to one of your women? Did you give that $100 to one of your women? Well, you collected $200. You collected $100 from Stormy. You tried to get that $100 from Stormy, but you also collected $100 from your brother, and he's very upset about it, even though he don't do a goddamn thing. So I don't know why he was there. The people down to the Google and already said that he don't do nothing. He don't fix credit, nothing. And once again, couldn't be my lawyer because you didn't go to an accredited law school. Who are you, Kim Kardashian? Get the fuck out of here. Trying to pass this law.
He went to the Rye.
He went to Rye like that. He went to
ICDC
college.
ICDC went out of business.
The Rye is a reputable.
The Rye still going. The Rye still around.
The Rye is a reputable source for higher education. So y'all stop all that laughing.
He went to ICDC.
ICDC college.
Yes. The people down to the Google said, and that's on Google. They said you don't fix credit, that you be riding around that little itty bitty car that you're too big for. Where's Justin Whitehead when you need him? You too big for it. You be causing it be sparking because you just be sitting so low in it that it be riding all the just dragging down the street. You be busting. You be doing donuts and all that stuff in the street. Almost hit somebody one time. That's on the Google reviews of your tax credit business. Okay.
Some people like when they call you donuts.
He was probably eating donuts while doing donuts.
Y'all, I feel like all the Scott brothers is fraudulent. Every last one of them.
They frauds.
Allegedly.
They're allegedly frauds. They're allegedly scammers.
Well, you say Beetlejuice name 3 times, he'll pop up.
This is true.
Not over here. Not over here. God, no. I haven't been back in a while. Please, no, not today.
Okay. And finally, Nell.
Yeah, because I was about to say, let's wrap up your statement. We can come back so we can get feisty and unique.
You sometimes be looking like the daddy from Between the Lions. I'm gonna be honest. You in them wigs, you do look like the daddy from Between the Lions. But I'm glad you put your coochie muscles on the table and got Titty Crocker and his thick-tongued, humped wig wife together about the fact that you and your husband own 50% of y'all business together, and you own a daycare center, okay? Been in business for 20 years. Their children probably would have went down to your daycare if they would have been able to pay them fees. They probably would have went down there if they was able to pay the fees. But since he was working down to the movie theater and got fired because he couldn't put the butter on the popcorn correctly, and she was allegedly boosting out of stores, yeah. even the best boosters know how to not get caught.
I mean, he definitely took a case of popcorn home. I know he did.
He was taking popcorn. He was probably taking butter to rub all over his body so you could slip into them clothes. That's all I'm saying.
Slip. Okay, Feisty. Would you like to go ahead and jump in this conversation that we are having?
Well,
this
I
rant
want to first congratulate you both for having more people in your life than Black had all day in their establishment. I want
In both lives. In both
I
lives.
need my fan for that one. Oh my God.
On both channels.
I want to send a special shout out to the chat. Thank you guys for coming in and participating in today's impromptu live. I know you guys enjoyed it as much as I did because a certain somebody was definitely activated.
Activated.
I want to thank all the men who get up and go to work every day and get a job, CDL or whatever they can do and pay their bills and don't squat in their friends' houses and apartments. So that they can avoid taking care of themselves because they're so used to other people taking care of them. I want to send a special shout out to you. I know some of you will be getting up bright and early in the morning to head to work. And I just want to thank y'all for today's gags. Now, y'all did kind of lose me a little bit after all that titty talk. However, once we moved past that, I was able to enjoy my pork chop. So I want to thank y'all.
You didn't lose your appetite, huh?
My auntie has some other pork chops.
I just want. I'm gonna just wrap this up because I feel like we can go on and on about how terrible these people is. I just think bald mouth. Y'all know I call that man Tisha's husband bald mouth. I just think bald mouth is just a really jealous person. Like I think he goes out of his way to demean the other people around him, and it just goes to show you that he ain't doing that well in life. I think him and Tisha spent so much time faking it that they forget to actually make it. They're not doing. I told y'all. I think Black is hanging on by a thread, and they don't even outright own Black since he want to brag about brick and mortar. I heard the frat brothers had to chip in money to make Black happen, and it's always bald headed inside. So Black is barely hanging on. There's never any customers up in there. That's number one.
Oh yeah, that did come out that in order to buy that place, him and all the frat brothers chipped in to get it. That's what they said. They said
he's like one of 15 owners. Yeah, from my understanding.
Yeah,
wait, like one of 15.
Yeah, literally, like him and his whole, like all of his frat brothers and stuff, they all chipped in as investors and they bought the place. And more than likely, they just paid for like the property and the construction materials, and then he did the work for free himself, which they kind of showed on the show.
Yeah.
Wait. I know. Hey Shay, how are you, my love? Shay.
Hello.
I know she about to be mad at me.
Who?
I know this person about to be mad at me.
I bet I hang up.
What did you do?
I bet me and my Jericho will leave.
I believe and this is a sidebar from Huntsville. We're gonna get back to it. I believe in giving people their props for what they do. And I want to give a special shout out and thank you.
Who's a ransom?
To you.
Oh.
Yeah, for making sure me and my baby was able to go to Beyonce. Like the smile, that was her first concert ever. The smile.
I didn't know that Feisty did that.
Yeah, the smile on her face.
No,
this. I can hear her. I can't see her. I hear her. She's coming. Like it literally took everything in me not to cry in that moment. And I know you don't like public. I know you don't like being said public, but I would be remiss because I did share on my community tab our pictures. But I want to thank you for making that moment happen for my baby because
that is so
she was so excited. And to be able to provide Beyonce as her first concert, baby, it was
the best.
And I want to say thank you, but now we can get back to
all right, back to the drag organization. I see You already know we like. Wait, we gotta let
Wait, wait,
Uniboo talk.
we gotta let it. Yeah, we gotta
Gotta let
let
Uniboo
Uniboo
talk.
talk. Because I
Uniboo,
know
I
Uniboo about
missed
the
you.
drag.
Oh no,
I know
because I can't wait to hear what she got to say. I
You
was
already
gonna say
know with the accent.
I can't take Marcel seriously since like the only reason why you have a company is because Mel and Martell was sick of you and your wife begging them for money and borrowing their cars. So they started the business so you could have stable income, and you barely doing that well
Now
because now you
check
got
that.
this gajillion-dollar lawsuit pending.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't understand why y'all took him seriously and why everybody's so offended about not getting invited to speak for free at his career fair. I don't get it.
Oh.
Also, very quickly, Harold, I will continue to have my foot on his neck. It's never gonna come off his neck. I don't like him, and when I don't like you, you go on the list of dislike forever.
And that's crazy because he's a Libra, just like Tisha, and we don't claim them. Okay,
Boo! We
we
don't
don't claim
claim
neither
them.
one of them. We don't claim neither one of them.
Boo! We don't
You
claim neither one
sure?
of them.
I'm
No,
sure.
we don't.
You sure?
Claim neither one of them. I don't claim neither one of them. I don't
I
even
don't
know. What
claim them either.
I don't know what they got going on, but that is not my. That's not my ministry. Uni Boo, what did it do, boo?
I can't wait for this.
Me
What's up?
too.
Hey,
I'm
baby.
glad I got refreshments.
Me too.
I am not that bad.
Yes, you are.
You're amazing. It's not that you're that bad. It's you're amazing.
It's that good.
But no, I just wanna. Well, first of all, let me get the light stuff out the way. I just want Kiki to get it together. I mean, recovering is hard, so I just want her to get it together. And I feel like the show is not really showing her in the best light, you know. And I feel like people just keep coming up, like when she down, people keep coming and like hating her, like why is she down? I just want her to get better, and I want the show to show more than just the negative part of her life, like show what she does, like her talent and stuff like that. So that's the like part I want to get out the way. Beside that, I am here for Mel this season for not holding back her tongue, because Marceau is a big fat juicy double lip camel. That's what I think he is. Like, he's such a freaking female. He might as well change his sex to a female. Go and get it chopped because you're a big vagina. That's what you exude. That's from your pore. From the double D's he be juggling around. Might as well finish the process and get you a cootie made out of clay. Like, are you sure you were supposed to be born a male? Because you're giving me very, 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 very much, you know, female vibe. Like, I think he hit women so badly because it's that, did your mom drop you on your head? Did she not love you enough? Because no way you can be that, you know, stupid for you to sit on the TV with your teeth missing, looking like a grandpa. First of all, before you come talk about somebody else's t-shirt business, maybe you should ask them the money they made from that t-shirt business and get your teeth fixed. Because you're talking the side of your gum, not your teeth, the side of your gum. Because you yumming and
Yum, yummy.
talking shit with your
I
gum
wonder how to
wide
fix
open
that.
in the the gum is exposed. That's why I'm like, why would you sit here and talk? You look like Smeagol. You know Smeagol from Lord of the Ring when
My
all his teeth fell
precious.
off? That's
My
what he looked
precious.
like. Every time he
My
opened his mouth, I'm like, here goes Smeagol, brother.
Oh, my
Smeagol,
precious.
Smeagol stay in the sun a little bit too long and he gained some weight. That's why he's on that's why he's on Love and Huntfield. Because ain't no way you gotta be like that talking. I hate when people want to talk shit about other people and you look like a thumb. Like, why are you talking shit? You don't even have enough teeth to be talking shit.
Some people like thumbs.
He's shaped like a big toe.
I mean, he does shape like a big toe, and he shaped like a can of biscuit. Like him and
Bust
over
it
there
out.
borrowing t-shirt girdle. Like both of them is sharing girdle.
Can
They're
we get
both
a him?
messy.
Brittany, can we get a him?
Like,
That him ain't gonna help this one. He is built like a busted
You
bitch.
called the man a tube TV. She called the man a thumb and a big toe. God help me.
I mean, he shaped like a can of biscuit. Like that's why he looked like a ham hock. That's what he looked like. The extra fat part of a ham hock, all
I
greased
like
up.
ham hocks.
I love
Like
him.
that's what he looked like. He looked
I don't
like a
want to
chitlin.
like
Not a
That's what he
chitlin.
looked
Oh
like.
my
He
god.
give me chitlin vibe.
Clean or unclean?
Unclean one. Because ain't no way you look that bad for you to be talking about a woman that have been divorced from a ain't shit Negro. And I'm gonna get on Martel because ain't no way you're gonna put this woman to go to court to get full custody of of her 4 kids and you have nowhere to live. Where were you gonna live? On her driveway? That's where you were gonna live with them 4 kids? But I'm gonna give him. But I just want Marcel to get his teeth fixed, brush them gums, lose some weight before you start talking about somebody else's. Because at this point, you won't get smacked in the face. And I have no problem about Stormy calling him a bitch because all I see on my TV screen is a big vagina with yeast infection, blue waffle disease dripping out of it. That's what I see on my big screen. And that's Marcel. Stormy, I need her to pick her personality. She give me bipolar vibe. 1 minute she fuck with you, 1 minute she don't. One
Yes,
minute she's
Stormy.
smelling her upper lips, next thing she don't. Like, I'm gonna need you to pick a side. Pick a struggle.
Come on.
That
Come
is
on.
Look,
Kruger.
I got Marcel
That's
right here
Betty
with me.
Kruger's Betty. That
What is
is
it?
Kruger Betty. That's her child. Because every time we in the scene, it's like she's smelling her upper lip. What, did you sniff somebody's ass? You trying to sniff your upper
Anything.
lip to see if you smell like ass? Like, pick a struggle. I need her to pick a struggle. But, like I said, Martell, I need him to, like, he's pathetic, a sore loser, a poor excuse of a man. All this muscle you have, and you still cannot find a home. It's you're supposed to be a protector and a provider. You can't protect shit. You can't provide shit. What is the point of you being on this earth? You are a waste of fuck, a waste of cum, a waste of good time. No mother should have swallowed you and spit you in the toilet, swim out and get eat by the fishes in the
Oh,
sea. Cause ain't no fucking way you're gonna take your wife to court to get custody of 4 kids and your bitch ass is squatting on a house that don't belong to you. And you're taking advantage of the friendship that you have with Curly Chris to tell him, well, you trying to
Cat.
manipulate him, talking about like, oh, you won't let me, go in a hotel with my kids. Bitch, you better find something.
Curly
You
Chris.
you taking advantage of my kindness. You better find something. If you don't have a place, let them kids be with their mom. Yo,
Martel, McDonald's is
Yeah.
hiring. McDonald's is hiring Martel.
First of
So
all, wait, Uniboo, Curly Chris.
Curly Chris. That's what I'm gonna call him with a little curly
Yeah,
hair.
Curly
cutie,
Chris. Yes, ma'am.
cutie, just click your hold on, let me turn the camera off. Just click your avatar.
Okay, well, let me click. Wait. So when I stop my camera, click my avatar. Okay.
Click the avatar and then it should say remove, edit
Wait, you got
avatar.
this in front of it. Wait,
Yo,
I can't even do it. Wait.
I'm just
Wait.
saying, it's not the wife in a
Well,
male's t-shirt. Is this not your wife in a male's t-shirt? Look like your wife
Sell them
patronizing.
wolf tickets.
right.
Sell them
man.
wolf tickets. Don't forget she was selling
Sorry.
wolf tickets. Okay, so under remove from stage, edit name, there should be edit audio avatar, and then you can do it that
No,
way.
but when I click it, wait, you talk. Oh, so okay, I'm
I don't know if I want to drop this link one more time. Do anybody else want to come up? Speak now or forever.
Hold
Yeah.
on, really quick.
Where is
Y'all
Harold? I
say
ain't
hello to
talking to Harold
Marcel
tonight.
in his bust. Listen, this the can of biscuits he built like.
Where is Harold?
Girl, that's
Extra.
grand.
Oh, look at Marcel right there. That's Marcel right there. What are you doing at your house?
Oh, I'm about to bake him. About to have some.
Okay.
See, my robe is sitting right here in my chair
About
because
to
y'all
have some
out of line.
biscuits.
Nope, y'all out
About
of
to
line.
have some
We ain't gonna do this.
biscuits.
Let me get my robe.
Waiting. I don't have to come out of the. Do I need to leave the studio to do it or no?
No, you shouldn't
Okay.
have to.
Okay, so what I
Let
gotta
me, put
do?
on, let me put on my robe
Hold
because
on.
y'all, will
I'm
not,
Oh, wait,
y'all not
Why
about
you
to
got
disrespect.
your robe on?
Because y'all not about to disrespect Grand's biscuits like that. Now, if you want to do that, but we ain't about to. You ain't about to do Pillsbury though like that. Nope.
He
I
shaped
ain't
like
make him a
Pillsbury
great
though,
value.
brother.
at least Pillsbury, at least he have a job. Maybe Pillsbury should actually send Martel a job or something. Like man,
Maybe.
go beg on the corner. I'll flex my muscle for $1.
I mean,
Something.
honestly, at this point, troll face, I don't like you. I wish nothing but nothing for you. Okay, I don't even wish bad on you. I wish nothing but nothing. At this point, your best option, because you seem you can't pass no test, no matter if it's open book or somebody
I know
takes
what
it
he can
for
do.
you. You
Ranch.
Cause he's a
you can't
brain.
cook, you can't clean, you can't really personal train anybody. Them suits was listen. I got suits. I got some suits for you. You can't even get my jingle, okay? And if you steal it, I'ma sue you. I'm not gonna get
Ranching.
nothing,
Ranching.
but
I know
I
what he
will
can
sue
do.
you. He can become a sex worker. That's your only
No.
option at this
I
point.
got a
No,
better
Cause you like
then you
slinging it
option.
for
forgot
free.
you can't even make male orgasm. No, don't bring
You
that
know what?
sorry
This is
lip
true.
dick
This is
I
out
true.
got a
nowhere.
I got a
This
That's
is
a
better
true.
waste
option
of
for him.
money.
He
This is
can join
true.
the country Wayne skits.
I
He
can't.
could. He could.
That's a good one for him. He ain't got to
I
memorize no
can't.
lines. He can just go off the cuff.
Okay, cutie,
I got it. I got it. I got it,
you
cousin.
did. Okay,
Bruh.
I'm
don't
in
add
there.
me in yet.
I'm
I'm
in
about to
there.
leave. Okay, I'm
I
about
got
to leave. Okay, who is this? Marsha,
Marsha. That's
Martella,
Marsha.
Marquita,
Mike, I got no job.
Methuselah, Mesothelioma,
I can't.
Maybach,
Not with the meal. I cannot.
Mitsubishi,
Martel, Obama.
Machu Picchu. That's what he
I'm
should
just
be.
saying,
He should be locked up.
can y'all imagine somebody that look like this
Uh,
Why his ears pointy like an elf?
playing
cause
with
he
your
is.
intelligence? Ain't nobody like this could ever play with you. I'm
He's an
sorry,
elf,
son.
Why he
and
look
he's
like
not
an
even.
elf?
He is an elf.
Uh-uh.
He is an elf, and he's not even elf on the shelf. At least elf on the shelf has a job every season. You ain't got no jobs.
Maybe he need a scooty bike.
No.
Scooty. Not a Scooty.
But y'all know what happened though, right?
What?
The little bit of money he probably did have, he blew it in that pointless custody case.
Sure did, because he thought he was gonna get some child support.
Because them custody cases
That's
are
the
not cheap,
thing.
baby. Them attorneys do not play with them.
That's
Oh,
why
And remember, he
He
went through
thought
more
he
than
got
one.
oh,
it.
I feel bad. Oh,
don't feel bad for him.
well, Megan is shedding a tear.
That was
But
always
he
a money
thought he
grab.
got it. That's
Meg
what I'm
stubbed
saying.
her
Like
toe. That's what she's learning.
you're gonna drag the woman that actually have a job, multiple jobs that are successful. Your broke ass gonna drag somebody with money, so you can get full. You don't even end it for the jail for the jail to be like, well, seem like the father is making a lot of step to be. I'm like, you pick me,
That
sure.
that
Where he
wench
gets
was a
you? Did
pick
he
me.
fuck you behind the dumpster? That's why
That
you out. That's why
no,
you out here copying for him. If you don't go
Uniboo,
sit your ass somewhere,
Uniboo.
thick
That
ass
wench
judge.
of a judge, and yes, she's a wench because she's a pick me. Has been said by multiple people that she is a pick me. She's a wench. She's a pick me. Multiple times she has gone up for the fathers, even though they're bad. That's what the people has said. Now they said she a pick me.
Okay, so since we're gonna bring up that because we haven't been here, so let's say this. Since we're on this live, we haven't covered anything in As Huntsville Turn. If anybody wants to come up, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna post it one more time. You can discuss.
Where is Harold?
Where is Harold?
You can discuss whatever you want to discuss via Huntsville. Right. Just remember to be respectful if you have never been up here before. You need to cut on your camera so I can see you because ain't nobody about to spring me with a dick up in the box like they did me before. Okay.
Ew,
Bruh.
I remember that. The chastity belt.
But so since we getting into all things Huntsville, let me just say this
Yeah.
about the judge. I am confused
Mm-hmm.
on how the father was doing everything that he needed to do when the mother had turned in all financials and y'all were waiting and there was a reset after a reset after a reset for the father not turning in his financials. That was number one. Shout out to Queen Sheba. If y'all don't know where I get this information from, it was definitely the Queen Sheba's interview with Martel. On top of that, he was ordered to court order therapy, which you tried to drag, right? Mel saying she was lying about whatever the incident was with Tank. I'm not gonna go into that. That's their child. That's their business. I'm not gonna, You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to bring
Mhm.
their children into it. However, you were ordered therapy.
Yeah.
After the 56 days
Mhm.
in order to do what you needed to do, and you avoided it and avoided it and avoided it and avoided it. Me as the judge, I would feel 100% a fool for dragging this woman, and now it's come out this same man that you said was doing everything in his way possible for his kids and wasn't trying to torment poor little old Melody, and she was just doing this and the third. It comes out that he was also plotting RP on her. He also wants to go back to court to get monies from the sugar mama line, because why, if that's for sugar mama and the money that's going to that is for sugar mama, why would you want to take money out of your child mouth to feed yourself, or to feed your whores, or to feed your whore in the child that you created on her by funds from your ex-wife? It's giving very Calvin Hunter
Ish.
ain't no
He,
it's giving Calvin Hunter.
Absolutely.
no, it is.
Absolutely.
The
I
judge is a
I
pick me.
I have a problem with that. But like I say, shout out to Queen Sheba, because she is a way better woman than I ever be. There is a special crown, Queen Sheba, waiting in heaven for you, just for having the patience to conduct the interview with that. I don't even want to say a man, because I don't consider him a man. Like, at the end of the day, when you are grown and you are a grown man and you are a grown woman, do we make mistakes? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are we perfect? Fuck no. But what makes you adult about it is owning it and taking your lick, and whatever comes from the person that you hurt, yo, you gotta let them work through that, and you deserve whatever hell they give you in sufficient amount to the situation. Y'all had businesses, y'all had a family, you made her look like a fool. This bitch, like, you ain't even have your whole in line where she didn't call your wife, answer the phone. This bitch
Put
said
her
the
health at risk.
wrong number.
Put her health at risk. Because he
You
was
went
out
out
here.
during COVID. You like what?
Oh, I wasn't even talking about that one. I was talking about
No,
the fact that he
like
was
at the
hunting on
end of
that
the
lady
day,
raw.
everything that you are getting right now, you deserve. And ultimately, if we are ever seeing a situation on Huntsville where he is being put in handcuffs for revenge P, because that is a crime.
Yes.
In some states, not all states, but in some states, I think it's the majority of
In
the
his
states,
state.
I would not be upset about it. You deserve it.
For sure.
Like Mama D say, I deserve.
He
I can't.
deserves it.
I can't.
You deserve. He
Um,
deserves to be arrested. He deserves to be behind. He does not deserve.
locked up.
I can't. I can't. But at what point? And it pisses me off. And what I'm about to say really is Huntsville, but it's not just Huntsville, because I don't want people to feel like it is just Huntsville. It is all of these shows we are watching. And then you have our affluent black men, Tyler Perry, being a full-on embarrassment to New Orleans,
Ooh.
being a full-on embarrassment to the city of New Orleans, when I know for a fact that you know fucking better, and I know for a fact that you know fucking better, because in New Orleans, when you come up with a family, that's the family, you know what I'm saying, and the true values and traditions in New Orleans, them women run the family. I ain't learned about football from my uncles. I love my uncles. My uncles was always there. My daddy was
They ain't
always
gonna teach you.
my grandpa was
I think a
always.
woman that teach
I
you.
learned football from my
Well, a
aunties. When
woman.
I say
Well, a
real
woman.
women love
Sure.
football, I learned that statement from my aunties. Ain't no man pressed that upon me.
They
Ain't no
can't.
man pressed upon me to learn and to love sports the way I do, to get a
They
man.
can't multitask.
Genuinely liked it. They genuinely loved it. And the women of my family ran every fucking thing. They ran it. And the women, the men, made sure they had the money to run it. When it come down to holidays, my uncles don't cook. They buy the liquor, they send the money, and that's it. The women coordinated, even down to Father's Day. They gonna go and buy it. The men gonna cook it. And then they gonna complain about how on Mother's Day they grilling, and on Father's Day they grilling. So I don't have a repressed sense that I owe a man a motherfucking thing, because in my life I watched the women in my life do anything.
Yep.
Everything. My grandmother, amazing woman. Amazing woman. 94 years.
I'm so mad I didn't go to your grandma's house.
I want to meet her.
She
Hey, I'm online. Don't do that.
She
Your
said
brother just
she gonna live to be 100. I'm praying the Lord let her live till I'm ready to close my eyes, because she was that impactful upon me that y'all might not see me for a while if something happened to my grandmother, because I'm gonna be destroyed, and everything that I talk about, I'm gonna somehow relate it to her. But she was the most powerful woman in my family. My grandmother and my grandfather, both in their 90s, are still married. Still married to this day. She run everything. If I call my grandmother right now and say, "Grandmother, I've been having trouble getting up in the morning. I'm supposed to be up at 6. I've been oversleeping." Let me tell you what she gonna do at 9 and 4. Set her alarm for 5:30, and she gonna call me at 5:30, 5:45, 6, and 6:30 to make sure I'm ready. That's the stock that I come from. My mama was a nurse. She worked. My daddy ain't shit. He worked. He did what he had to do. I had different relationships with my parents. My parents wasn't together, but I had different relationships, right, with them. But my mama was the stern one. My daddy was not the stern one. My daddy was kind of like a owner. Whatever you do, I'm going to ride with you. And I loved him for that. You know what I'm saying? But in being older and understanding, like, you got to have the stern one. You know what I'm saying? And the women in my family were that. They taught us, you don't depend on nobody. You be independent. But we also learned how to cook. We also learned how to sew. We also learned how to take care of each other. Like my cousins are my best friends. I can literally go to New Orleans, and I have friends in New Orleans, and it's maybe 1 in every 4 to 5 trips that I see one of my friends, because I'm so busy hanging with my cousins and my family. That wasn't due to the men. That was due to the women. So I am so sick and fucking tired of you men telling us to settle for, a man who just gonna pay a fucking light bill, but y'all want me to honor him as the king and the head of the household. Listen, if I am still running a household with you in the household, the best thing to do is to put you up out the fucking household, because what's gonna happen? There's less water on my water bill, because that's one less bath. There's less lights on my light bill, because that's one less person using my lights. The one less principal. The idea is to lower bills. So if you were just here and all you can pay is the fucking light bill, then you can go, because my light bill and my water bill gonna decrease when your ass leave.
Absolutely. I don't understand the concept of
Expecting us to settle for. I am Tyler. Stop giving us these struggle love. What a woman got to build a man up. Like, we tired of building a bitch. If we want to build something, we gonna go to build a bear.
No, we've been doing that. We've been doing that.
But then who is building?
We've been doing that. We are the one that raises the sons. We've been doing this. This is nothing new.
Stop coming for fucking single mothers.
Oh,
that
God,
part.
I'd love to do that. Please stop
fucking
that.
coming for it. And these married women that y'all see on these shows that y'all idolizing, if you look and you pay attention, they are single mothers married to some fucking body.
That's the deadbeats in the household that I talk about. They have deadbeats in their home.
Extra weight in the household.
Men are turning out this way, and people are turning out this way these days because of the single mother. But y'all don't talk about the father who don't never call and say, when is report?
What made the single mama the single mama?
When is meet the teacher? What's going on over there? It's homework over there. Take your time and rest today. I'ma go ahead and pick up the children. Then now you motherfuckers pick up. You do what the fuck you want to do. You leave your children hurting and feeling fucking neglected, and the mama got to fucking deal with it. And then we got to deal with society telling us that we are the motherfucking problem.
That
you
part.
Motherfucking improper influence. No, you motherfuckers are the motherfucking improper influence around this bitch. If you don't, and let me tell you something, and it's not just men, because there's some trash ass women out there too. But if you are not the primary motherfucking parent, meaning you are not in the household with them children daily, stop expecting that primary parent to pick up the phone and call you and tell you everything, because they get tired of being your motherfucking secretary, on top of being a secretary for your children, on top of being a driver for your children, on top of being a therapist for your children, on top of being everything that your children need, that you are not there, to the point where we sit in our fucking closets and cry because we're fucking tired and we're overwhelmed. Society and trash ass parents, get yourself the fuck together, because we are fucking tired. Hell no. At this point in my life, no, I don't want somebody who just paying a light bill. Bitch, I'm paying the light bill without you. You gonna come and take one bill off my head? Fuck no. Fuck no. And Martel falls into that category. Marceau falls into that category. Maurice falls into that category. How did Maurice get to law school?
Kimmy.
And Kimmy paid for it with her dollars, and he couldn't even go to a motherfucking accredited school.
And he wanted her to
Whose
stop nursing so she can get in the business that makes him money.
Yes.
Like it was like,
Whose
no,
name
don't
is
do
on-
nursing. Don't nurse. No. Come get in the real estate business so that I can use you up.
And the real estate business is iffy at best because you have your lows and you have your highs. But
That's
everybody's
true.
always going to need a nurse. Everybody's always going to need a nurse. Always. And you had her, listen, she decided to quit her job, but you convinced her to quit her job. For what? That would have been a steady paycheck when y'all were down. But then again, let's be clear. I agree. What's the point of settling? What's the point of settling?
You talking about you come at Chris Fletcher like you care. Me and my kids gonna be at a hotel. If
You don't care about your kids?
If I tell my children right now, y'all, I'm about to book a hotel room and we in a house. We in a house. And if y'all don't believe me, well, I ain't gonna give my address, but you know,
I've been there.
You've been there. Do I not live in the house? What are my children missing?
Nothing.
Not a goddamn thing.
Mm-mm.
Not a goddamn thing. It ain't on nobody to provide that but me. And these men is weak. These men are weak. And really, when we call them pussies, it's an insult to women because the vagina is very sturdy.
Oh, we are strong. Vagina is stronger.
It's very strong.
Mm-hmm.
It's very strong. And I just want to say this, and I hope my mama ain't still listening, but if she
is, mommy not in here.
I thank God for all the vaginas in my life. Starting with my mama, because I came from her.
For sure that I love her.
Second to my grandmother. And to my auntie. Let me tell you, girl, I don't understand, but I am glad that I had the like when people talk about struggle family stories, yo, that ain't my story. My family still get together. If I go home right now, Cutie can tell you, when we went for Essence, I told my auntie I want a banana pudding.
What a banana pudding at? Auntie?
We walked to the house and had it. I am still Sparrow. If I pack up my dirty clothes right now and put them in my car and go to New Orleans, by the time I'm ready to go, my auntie gonna wash them and folded them for me. Like, yo, I come from
she's spoiled. She's spoiled, y'all. She's spoiled.
I am. I'm my mama's only child. I am the baby granddaughter on my daddy's side of the family. Like, I was the baby for 12 years. Then I had a little cousin. Thank God he was a little boy, because at least I guess still got to keep the,
granddaughter,
the baby girl of the family title. But at the end of the day, like, my little cousin became my baby. I picked him up from school. I did field trips with him. To this day, we have a bond like no other. Me and my nephews have a bond like no other. If Barbara's up here, she'll tell you we spent the whole Mardi Gras with my sister. My sister is my sister because we have the same daddy. However, that's my daddy's side of the family. But for Mardi Gras, you know who we was with? Me, my sister, and Barb. My mama side of the family. Ain't nobody treated my sister no differently. They still call my grandma, my mama people. My mama side call my grandparents grandmother Jasper and Papa. Like, that's what they do. So I don't have, like, when people want to talk about that, all I can do is be an ear for you, because I can't. And that's not saying you can't arguments. They ain't saying we ain't never had issues and we ain't got along. You know what I'm like? Oh, we didn't have a problem. I'm not saying any of that. But what I'm saying is, yo, we were taught.
You know where home is.
We were taught family is what it is. So I understand the true value of family. And so when I watch stuff like this, it pisses me off, because ain't none of this real fucking family. Ain't nowhere in hell my grandfather would ever come into something that if my grandmother said, yo, we doing this for the community and this is what it is, that's what it is. He ain't coming behind charging $100 3 hours later. He not doing that. When my grandmother and my grandfather owned the store Jasper's Grocery on Tennessee Street in the lower ninth wall across the canal.
Come on, Jasper.
Well, I had candy cigarettes as a baby, and me and Miss Joe would be standing up there when the line wasn't crowded. Miss Joe would let me ring people up, and I'd be up there with my candy cigarette with Miss Joe. My grandmother did the books. My grandmother cut that meat on that deli machine.
Come on, Granny. Come on.
Stuff for school. We had. Y'all, he didn't question not a goddamn thing. So while men want to act like this is what it's been, no, you motherfuckers went out and made the money, and you brought it home to the woman to allocate the funds for how the money go. The problem is Y'all want to make the money. Y'all want us to make the money, but then you still want to be respected. If I'm going to work and you going to work, bitch, whoever get home first is cooking dinner or order the DoorDash first. It ain't just on me. It ain't just on me to nurture. It ain't just on me to fucking care. And then when your children feel the neglect that they feel, and then they come and they talk to who? They mama, because that's who they getting the nurturing from, and you sucking it up because they got tears and you want to fucking cry because your baby is hurting, and then you motherfuckers feel like we supposed to come and want to fuck you after that. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
I'm trying to say we two adults in the house. If I work, you work, whoever we two adults. You got two hands, I got two hands. We both cleaning. We're both cooking. I cook, you wash dishes, vice versa. Ain't no way that I'm going to sit here and with a man. And the thing is, like, it's not even that. It's like, why we always gotta tell black women to build up a man? Because I'm pretty sure them other races now telling their women like, hey, go over there and get you a bum. I'm pretty sure they're like, get you someone that can provide for you, protect your family, and actually, take care of you. Why we gotta be the only one that actually have the long suffering life? Like, you always want to sell some struggle love. Did you struggle? I have a question for you, Tyler Perry. Did you marry that girl that
He
you
did
had a
not.
baby with?
He did not.
Or was she paying a light bill? Was you okay with her?
Your question should be, did you shoot it inside her or did you shoot it in a cup to get the baby?
Come on.
Stop. Well, are you going to
I'm
get
not upset
somebody
at
that
Tyler
only can
Perry
pay
for
the
not
light bill?
expecting. I'm not upset at Tyler Perry for not marrying his baby mama because I never expected him to marry a girl. Like, we gonna call it. Let's call a spade a spade. And listen, ain't nothing wrong with it. At the end of the day, love is love. Like I told y'all, I am a parent of a paying child, and my response was, listen, boy, girl, transgender, cat, dog, frog. They gonna catch these hands if they don't treat you right.
Yep.
So I'm not judging and saying that, I never expected Tyler Perry to marry a woman. I did. When he said he was having a child, I was like,
I definitely didn't.
I was like, by
surrogate
surrogate or fever dream, because how the hell? I just didn't, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't expect it. I don't care. At the end of the day, all of that stuff for me, and it's no disrespect to the LGBTQIA
Level you love, mate.
community. And when I say this, I mean this with all love. And if y'all want to cancel me, that's fine.
Oh, girl.
But
You don't mean it like that. Go ahead.
But I feel like this. I don't fuck who you sleeping with. I don't care. I don't need to be introduced to you as pan. I'm gay. I'm bi. I'm hetero. I don't care. Girl, what is your name? Boy, what is your name? Or if you're not girl, boy, what is your
name? They all of that.
That you want to be called, and that's what I'm gonna call you. That's all I care about. Who you laying down with at night? Girl,
okay.
Because at the end of the day, I'm still laying down in the bed by myself, and who you laying with ain't making me come or do nothing to me.
Well. Unless it's on a video, I'm just saying. Never mind. Go ahead.
Can I tip in right here really quick? Since y'all on the topic,
I like the videos. Now, if you want to send me a video, Harold, if you still out there,
Harold, we've been calling for you.
I didn't know she was going to do that. Harold, I did not know she was going to do that. I didn't know.
No, but cutie, can I tip in right here?
Yes, please.
So y'all know what it is with Tyler, right? So okay, shout out to the church babies. So y'all know back before Tyler finally blew up and his Medea plays, his stage plays took off. Y'all know, remember he was begging and borrowing to get those plays done to the point where he had, no place to live and he was sleeping out of his car, self-funding his projects. So I feel like in Tyler's mind, look at all I became. And at one point, I couldn't even afford the light bill. I couldn't afford nothing. Mm-hmm. So you don't want to miss, because that's always his narrative in his movies and his plays. You don't want to miss out on your blessing, looking at somebody when they down. If you hang in there long enough, they going to come up and they going to become gajillionaires, right? In real life, outside of the Tyler Perry universe, that same man that can't afford the light bill in 2003, in 2023, he still ain't gonna be able to pay that light bill.
And let's be clear,
most of them don't elevate. It's an anomaly when they do elevate themselves and they become greater than what they were when you met them. And truth be told, when you meet them at their lowest, you don't have to accept them for who they are at their lowest. You can give them time to work on themselves, and then when you meet me here, then we can be together. Don't let Tyler fool y'all.
Can I add something on
Hey,
that?
I'm sorry. Before you add on to that, let me just do this shout out to my husband, because my husband, we've been together 23 years. In 2000, and we got together in 2001. He went to jail, sat down for like 16 months, and people were like all in my ear. Oh, your husband, he been in and out of jail. He been doing what? That was the last time he went to jail. He never went to jail after that time, 2001. That dude became a truck driver, worked hard as hell, had a felony, and I already knew you can see some potential in people. It's for you to weed out the whackness or make sure that you get the person that you want. But I'm just saying, shout out to the husband, because
Shout out to my brother.
He doesn't look like what he's been through. That's what I'm gonna say.
Shout out to my brother, but I'm trying to figure out why mother is in the comments talking and ain't clicked the link.
Cutie, I have a question. Are you
Mother,
saying that
why
getting
you
a CDL changed your husband's life?
Say it again.
Don't answer that.
Are you saying
her goal is to get everybody to get a CDL, and we don't need people driving.
Are you saying that getting a CDL changed your husband's life? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh no, he got a CDL just only like 5 years ago. So no, I'm not saying that, because we've been together 23 years. That dude worked at Popeyes. That dude worked at the Cheesecake Factory. That dude worked at he worked at Burger King.
I love a man that'll work.
My husband, when I tell you, he crawled, and then he walked, and then he ran. like seriously.
I got a question.
But he never stopped moving.
He still got the Cheesecake Factory connection.
No, we always had a cheesecake. My kids were
so when I land, I need a turtle cheesecake.
Wait, I want.
Come on, baby, because I got this. This.
Hey, cutie.
Yes, ma'am.
Cutie. I don't know how you're gonna get it to me on top of that macaroni and cheese you always boasting about.
Oh.
But I too want a cheesecake. Now I don't know how it's gonna work its way to me, but I want me a cheesecake. Okay. Now adding on to what Mother Feisty, as the people like to call her, had to say.
You said you was finishing a project. Is the project finished, Mother? Because I'm about to put the link in again.
Yes.
Why you saying? Yes.
This is why you're so good. He worked at Bar and Grills. When I tell you, my husband, and I told y'all, Burger King, Popeyes,
the
Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake.
He did not. PF Chang's. I don't know if you guys know about PF Chang's.
He still got a connected PF Chang's.
My husband did not. Wingstop. He made Wingstop flavors. He was mixing flavors and making shit. When I tell you, my husband crawled, walked, ran, and like seriously, like I'm not gonna like seriously, y'all don't. It's not that don't
and listen,
not the nigga. Don't knock him because he's down. Just don't smother him.
For the effort,
let him flourish.
Show the effort. I'm not saying like and there understand there are situations and there are circumstances. Sometimes you be with somebody, they get laid off, they get hurt, they get sick. I ain't saying leave that man, throw that man out the house. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if you are already a woman who have kids or don't have kids, and you're in your 1-bedroom apartment, your studio, wherever you at, 2-bedroom, and your house, and this I learned from my daddy. My daddy always told me, if I can provide you with this, it's so that you can provide yourself with this. So whatever man come into your life, if he can't provide you with more than I can provide you for, and you gonna still have to come and depend on me, then why do he need to be here?
What is he here for? What is he there for?
What is he here for? That's my thing. I'm not saying your husband get injured or something happen, you know what I'm saying? Because truthfully, you know what I'm saying? You got the girls out here who like the street man. When you're dealing with the street man, you have to take the chance of either planning a funeral or paying for a lawyer. Not everybody go through it straight and narrow where the dude never get touched and then boom, he can retire out the street life and y'all go on and live
Yeah,
gracious and glorious. That's not everybody's story.
that's
But
story.
however,
Yeah.
if you choose to be with him, right, and you holding him down, then girl, you might want to show up at a little court date, put a little ramen noodles up on the, you know what I'm saying, up on the books or whatever, and then but you can, girl, continue to live your life, girl, because court dates get reset. 1 or 2 years turn into 5 to 20 quick, especially when you look like this.
Come
You know what
on.
I'm saying? Don't you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, be expectant with the man that you are with. Be choosy with the man. Like, girl, listen, 39 and single, planning
Come on, 39 and single.
an international birthday trip for next year.
We out. We out here.
Majority of my friends are married. And they have people. I ain't telling them this a girl's trip. Hell no, we going to international waters. Bring your husband. It does not make me feel any type of way if they bring their husband or don't bring their husband. It's their choice. I'm not telling them that. I'm not putting that stipulation on them. And I'm not. Because it does not bother me. Because I'd rather go to sleep peaceful than to be dealing with somebody fucked up ass son. And with that being said, we're going to bring the mother of the channel. Channel, mother princess, that's gonna always be my girl. We gonna always rock. We gonna always love. I think I maybe had 70 subscribers when mother princess like want to do an interview. I'm like, an interview, like my face. I can interview, like an interview.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
What am I interviewing for? Oh, you want to interview for my panel? I'm like, oh, okay. And then when I went to the page, I was like, oh, she got like 6,000-7,000 subscribers. I got like 50. I literally was like, how the fuck she see me? Okay. I literally was at work. I told my boss like I got a family. I told my boss I got a family emergency. I gotta go. I did a lot. I was like, I gotta go. They was like, okay, no problem. And we sat there and we just talked, me, her, and QB, and we just talked and talked and talked. And little did I know, while I'm just being candid, like just being myself talking, I'm wondering in my head when the hell the interview gonna start, and that was the damn interview, to see how we all get along and just throw topics out here and see how we discuss it. And I didn't know, but I'm going to ever, you know what I'm saying? Gonna forever be grateful for that. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't forget Marcel.
Yes, Marcel.
And the people who give you chances.
That part. We appreciate it.
And deodorant to put up under your titties.
You know he gonna forget that because he don't like women. No matter how much he wants to be one, he just doesn't like them.
Nah, I think the denture grip is a little too tight on that gum. So all the blood is going down there, not on his brain.
It may be a little too tight. It also may be the fact that he can't fit his girdle no more that make him so upset. Like, listen, go and get your shapewear for yourself.
Hey man, them girdles be uncomfortable because I sure wear mine, y'all. So I know how I feel.
Okay,
that should be hurting. That should be hurting.
Okay, this Miss Nola Reeds, I came up here because she got real sassy. Are you done? No, I'm not 100% done. So I didn't want to disturb y'all while y'all was having your tete-a-tete. But I see I had to come because I was called. She sent for me. So
I did. Do you want me to get my kimono so I can twirl and be gone with the wind fabulous? Come on.
You already are, darling. How y'all doing?
Good. We are excellent.
I'm getting A's so far, so that's why I've been up in the clouds.
We know. Yeah. We heard from your way.
Shout out to the education.
I'm alive. I surely is. I'll be back soon. I'm trying to do maybe some mornings, you know.
Yeah, I didn't catch you a little. I didn't catch you a little something. I mean, I play that game, but I didn't catch you.
I'm trying to figure a few things out in maybe a night or two, but I have some superhuman stuff I'm doing. Still working 6 days a week. My 6th day just started this weekend.
Wow.
And we had a little break, and I have 5 classes.
On top of
a whole elementary school. She a whole high schooler. Like we 5 classes.
that's why I
Wait.
just said on top of working with the elementary children.
Yes,
How many
ma'am.
Wait,
Oh,
how many
wow.
credit hours?
14.
My
Ooh.
sister.
Yes.
Hey,
Oh,
Barbie.
Hey, Bart.
that's
Listen,
crazy.
I know the
So
struggle.
I have 14. So it's really this month is I'm trying to see what they're going to do. This month is going to be the most hectic month out of the whole semester because the 5th class is a theater class, which, that's my wheelhouse. So we're just going to be doing plays and whatnot. And I'll be like an assistant. I don't think I want to be in any of them, but I'm going to have to be at like rehearsals in the evenings or whenever they have them and things like that. But the rest of the classes, I got 2 teachers who are really, really cool that we have class, and usually most of the homework is during class. You just show up and you're pretty good.
I love that.
I love that. So what you say about this Huntsville man?
Well, see, I was out last night and I have forgot. I didn't get a chance to see it all. I did want to see the matchup against Marceau and Melanie with this little lunchtime dig, and
Oh,
I
you want me to look for
listen.
you real quick? I can play it back for you if you need it.
But on top of that, Princess, we are reviewing 3 episodes.
I'm gonna tell you, I didn't even know it was 3. I thought it was just 2. I kid you
No,
not.
3. We haven't did nothing. This is our first one since they've been back. This was the 3rd week. We did 3 this show right here. So
I did not know. I really been in the streets. Like I thought, the time has went by for me
right.
so much. Well, y'all
So
know I've been in the streets.
yes, we have. So with that being said, I'm saying I know you didn't see the whole this last
But
show.
if you want me to,
But
if you want me to act out the Martel and Mel, I mean the Marceau, the Soul and Mel tussle, let me know, girl. I'll get it for you.
You're a mess. I do feel like the calling men bitches. If you married, even if you got a good man, and I'm gonna have to step away because I'm pressing his shirt. Let your man handle it. A woman calling a man a bitch,
it's not good.
it certainly makes you vulnerable to get hit in your mouth. Just period. Or them, doing something to you. And if you have a man and he handled it, let your man do his job. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he can only pay the light bill. I don't know. But if he can't pay the light bill, then let him do the other dirty work. Don't get in men's business like women tell, men don't get in women's business. And I feel like if you got a husband or something, that's men's business. You see, Lewis don't play about Tiffany, and she always be out of order. But you best believe he's like, don't approach my lady. Don't say nothing to my wife.
Big Lou did do that. You're right.
Don't talk about Lou. Yeah, know. There's something about
No, we like Lou. That I like the fact that
Big Lou.
That was dope. Yeah,
I just feel like like I say, in a point in time in which they was talking, all right, yeah, the situation is over with. But if a man approached me and my man ain't nowhere around, and you approach me in a way that I feel some type of way, I'm gonna let you know. Like I'm not.
Yeah, but that's not what was happening.
But I mean, she told me the man was a bitch. Like you in print, you.
So for me, if Tisha is still cool with Stormy, that's a problem.
We travel.
My husband,
we hung together, and y'all know me. I am not the type that's gonna hold my mouth. Like I'm not gonna call your man a bitch, but I will pull you to the side and be like, "Yo, your man was acting like a bitch, girl."
So in this instance, Nola, in this instance. Nola,
hey, yeah, thank you. I'm so glad you're catching the live.
No, Lola, in this instance,
and while we giving shout out,
in the right or wrong though,
because my sister Barb is back. So while we giving shout out, all right, because I know it seems like we is down in We is down in mid.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all
I
know I
want to
love
give
me
a
some
shout out to
bars.
Mr. Bob. I'm not gonna say his name. That's not my place to say. But I want to give
Hey,
a shout out
Mr.
to Mr.
Bob.
Bob for
Hey, Mr.
giving my
Bar.
brother make sure my sister's okay. And
His name
he's a
is
good man.
Ken.
He's a good man, Savannah.
Yeah, Barb and
Good man,
Ken. It's
Savannah.
Ken.
And
His
shout out
name
to
is
my
Ken. Hey, Ken.
brother, baby, because there's black love personified for real, for real. Like you just feel it, and I don't even have to be doing no oopsie cutesy stuff. Like you just know she love him, he loves her, and it's amazing. Like
Yeah, they're a beautiful couple.
They
yeah,
are.
All I'm
Nola,
saying
Very
is,
beautiful.
in person. There's nothing like
all I'm saying is, Stormy.
Nola, cutie, princess.
Be careful.
I think an important thing to remember here is that meetup that happened between Stormy and Tisha after the career fair. That moment of her calling him, Stormy calling Marceau that wasn't about Marceau anymore. That was about Tisha. Stormy wants a reaction because remember, Tisha was acting like she was gonna get up from the table and get a little, get a little crunk, and Stormy was, trying to see if
She was about it.
That's what I'm saying.
that wasn't necessarily about him.
Like
That
a
was about
bully.
Tisha. And Tisha did just what Stormy thought she was going to do, which was sat there in her chair.
Stormy looks like a bully, and Tisha needs to open her eyes and check her in the moment. Stop checking Nell. Don't check Nell. Check Stormy, because Stormy's coming for you and your husband. So check her. Don't come for Nell. Nell is asking pertinent questions that need answers. So don't do that. You're getting mad at Nell when you should be mad at Courtney for calling your man a girl, a lady, and a bee. Like, girl, what are you waiting on? You
But
need what
I
a
don't-
red carpet roll out? If you don't go get in her ass, I would.
I don't think she will stand up for him. And the many times that
why should
like
she?
looking like she shouldn't have like probably should because it's her husband. But I don't think she's ever going to stand up
Say
for
that
the
part for
people
the people in the back. Say that part for the people in the back.
because he's her
Because
husband.
when you're a husband and wife, that is a dynamic duo you can't touch. Boyfriend and girlfriend is not the same shit, y'all. Like, seriously.
Well, no, I get that. I get that the
There's a
dynamics
big
are
difference.
there's a
Okay,
difference.
okay.
And
Well-
whether your husband is right or wrong, if you don't act like him
am-
and be behind your husband, all I'm saying is, Tisha, stand behind your husband, even if he is a bitch ass nigga. Even if he is that, don't let nobody call him that.
But
That's
I
all I'm
don't-
saying.
Oh, wait. Let me say this. I dropped the link. Let me give this. If my sis Barb wants to come up, or this link drop is for any of the married women, right? Because I can't speak to being a married woman because I've never been married. So I can't speak to how a married woman will feel. But then I also look at it like, and I hear what you guys are saying, and tell me where I'm missing the screws at or the disconnect is at for me. I just feel like, why should Tisha protect this man? Yes, we in our review are discussing a review of the show.
Mhm.
However, we all follow the social media so we can have content to bring back and talk about. So I feel like, yes, in a typical situation, you don't let nobody call your husband a hoe. You don't let nobody call your husband a bitch. And in a typical situation, if dude called me a bitch, I would expect my man to deal with it just like I would deal with it if somebody called my husband a bitch. However, if my husband's acting like a bitch, I'm like,
then you go home and you go check your
husband.
You ain't got no united front for your husband.
I will say,
so the married woman gonna tell you.
hard. It's hard to be
married woman.
say.
I think, Cutie, I think it's because she just don't like Marceau.
No.
If it was somebody
Okay,
else, she
let's
wouldn't do
take.
that.
I'm gonna give situations. I'm gonna give situations.
Okay.
I'm gonna give situations that happen with Tisha and Marceau and use other people. Remove Marceau from the thing. I'm saying when your husband gets online, and it's been rumors of him cheating with linebackers. That
you're putting other stuff in it. This is other
right,
stuff.
right. But what I'm saying is we have seen him disrespect this woman. play to her insecurities to make her continue to keep her feeling insecure. On fucking Mother's Day of 2023, this year, they had to go to a fucking racetrack to watch racing because that's what the fuck he wanted to do. And even in that moment when he was on the live with her and she said, oh, he came up, oh, you know what the people want to know. Marcel, do you like linebackers? Marcel, do you cheat on Tisha? The only fucking question he answered was that he do not like linebackers. He never said anything about the cheating. Whenever she confronts him about that, he gaslights her. Y'all, as a woman, you know your man. When you've been with your man and at the point when you calling him your man, that is your man. You know his walk, you know his talk, you know his smell, you know his motherfucking vibration, because that is what we do as women. She knew that was his motherfucking back in that fucking hotel room. She knew it. And every given chance he was given to protect her, he didn't. He made her look like a fool and had her apologizing to him for him fuck ups. So why in this moment when he was called the bitch, which he is, should she? That's my thing. It's not about going against somebody who's calling your husband a bitch. I'm saying when your husband is a bitch, your husband does not protect you, your husband gives barely minimum dick energy, why the fuck do you have to continue to protect him and protect his ego and protect his image when the motherfucker does not do the same thing for you? That's
still my bitch.
Can I add something?
He's a bitch.
Because
and if he watching or if somebody want to send him to this video, we go live every Sunday at 4. And if you want to defend that you're not a bitch, please, we drop the link and I will drop the link and defend why you're not a bitch. And I will tell you every reason you are the bitch that you are.
I think
he was not that man. He was not providing for Tisha from the beginning, because had he been providing for her from the beginning in the way that she needed to be provided for, they wouldn't have had to borrow shit from the Holtz. They wouldn't have been living in a Holtz house, and a business wouldn't have never been formed for the Holtz.
So before you talk, Randy, because we didn't get into this part of the show. We did skim over this because we've been drinking, we've been doing stuff. But there was a in the show where Tisha went over there to butter Martell up so that she can go get the car of her desires. Correct?
What?
Did she not do that?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay, so wait, let me. So there's a point to why I brought it up, because we did not talk about it, for one, and for two is, Tisha did go over to her husband at the house and made sure, she buttered him up because she wanted something out of him. So with that being said, the both of them do the same thing to each other. Can we agree on that?
They do.
Okay. So if we're going to agree on the fact that they're both victims and they both do shit to each other, I'm not going to feel sorry for Tisha in those moments because she's playing a game with her husband. Now, with that being said, still, my point is always going to be, I don't care what you think you know about me and my husband. When you call my husband a bitch, there's a problem. I don't care what you see, what you see, how you perceive it. I don't care about none of that. What you're not going to do is disrespect my husband. Whether he disrespects me in your eyes, you still, no matter what we got, you don't got that. So you can't call my husband a bitch. And even if I let him treat me the way I let him treat me, I treat him a certain kind of way, I get him back later on in time. Yes, that's what we do. So for me, when Stormy does that, it's not about Marceau. I feel like it's about Tisha. It's not, oh yeah, your husband's a bitch. It's not about her calling the husband a bitch, I feel like she's pressing Tisha's buttons. She want to see what Tisha gonna do.
I
Do
feel
y'all
like,
know? Or y'all think?
Yeah.
oh, I agree. I agree with
Okay,
that.
okay.
But
That's
I agree
all.
with that standpoint. But I also feel like in life, you create boundaries, right? When I was a teacher, there were certain students who would act a fool in other classes that didn't act a fool in my class. It's called setting a precedence, right?
Mm-hmm.
We are all friends. You and Barbara are the married ones out of the collective.
Mm-hmm.
There will be no situation where I would call y'all husband a bitch. Even if I felt like he was acting like a bitch,
You
right?
still wouldn't be able to.
I
Yeah.
still wouldn't say,
Right.
yo,
I agree.
I
I
was
agree.
acting like a bitch. I would come to y'all and be like, yo, like
I didn't like the way that
I
played.
didn't like it, right.
Yeah, I'm like, I ain't agree with
You
that.
gotta have certain words for the reality TV aspect of it. But what I'm saying is, I know enough about both of y'all husbands to know if y'all was holding the ESPO, because it ain't an expo, it's an ESPO. If y'all was holding an ESPO, and I come with my booth and I'm setting it up, like neither one of y'all husbands would even approach me. They'd be like, yo, they would come to y'all and say, hey, sis didn't pay her $100 fees. And y'all would either say, oh, that's sis, I'm not charging her. Or, oh, damn, I probably overlooked the fee. And y'all would come and talk to me. But the problem is this. And here's why I guess I really and truly
Can't stand Marcel.
don't have a problem with Stormy. Hey, Treasury. This is the Treasury. Here's why I don't have a problem with Marcel being called a bitch or being disrespected. Marcel disrespects women on every level, from his wife to his mother-in-law to every woman on that
his own mother.
His thinking is
Everybody but his daughter.
far beneath him that he doesn't even realize the only thing that keeps him afloat is a fucking woman, and he shows lack of appreciation. I cannot appreciate that. While I haven't been lucky in love like that to be married, I will say I've seen Bob and her husband, yo, the way he looks at her when she's not even looking and you just look over, you ain't even trying to look at them. You just looking over, but you catch him glancing at her and the way he looks at her, like you see and feel the love. I've seen your husband look at you like you can feel the love.
I did too.
Our marriages are perfect.
Oh yeah, I seen it at the last event. It was
not saying what the excitement and the love that you like you doing it. Like y'all know, we've been around. We went to Essence. We met up with Bondi and her husband. Shout out to Bondi and Mr. Lyric.
Yes, Lyric.
Yo, like Bart was walking with Bondi. Me and you were walking with Mr. Lyric. Like we had completely separate conversations, but there was no doubt that you didn't feel the love and the connection between them two and our own separate conversations. Like, yo, when I was planning her birthday, shout out to Jammin Custom Travels, and I only feel comfortable saying it now that she's let everybody know that I've planned her birthday trip. It was literally like when we were talking not to go through certain things because Bondi didn't know nothing about nothing. He just hit me up like, hey, can you help my husband? I don't want to do nothing. I'm like, sure, cool. She sent me his number. I called like, hey, Mr. Lyric. He was like, you ain't gotta call me Lyric, Mr. I'm like, I'm gonna continue to say Mr. because you know where we from. We all from New Orleans.
Mr.
Like,
Lyric.
It's just the respect thing. Like, all right, he told me what he wanted to do, and I was like, all right, and I went to looking, and I felt like this ain't right for my girl, not for a birthday. For we can get away, but not for a birthday. And I literally, y'all know, and I don't feel bad expressing this because I expect it to y'all. I expressed it to y'all like, yo, this not it. This not finding her birthday. Like a weekend.
Because she wanted to do Inkwell. She wanted to do Inkwell.
Yeah.
I was so nervous about going back and telling this man like, yo, what you want to do is not.
It's not it.
It's not it. You know what I'm saying? For a birthday, but y'all gave me like nah, y'all, you good. He gonna understand when you explain thus and so forth. So I'm like, okay. Plus, what he had told me was mandatory. Like these are non-negotiables. Like I couldn't find it where they was going. It just was not that type of destination. So boom, I found some other destinations. Sent them 3 different destinations. Sent them three different options in those 3 different destinations, and ultimately he chose everything. And he was like, "Thank you so much." And I was like, "Nah, anything for Bondi," and it really is anything for Bondi because shit, that's my cousin in my head. You know what I'm saying? But Like, it's not that it's
Right.
no, my whole point in bringing that up is it's not that it's no good men. It's not that it's no men that will not go to the limits to make sure you're happy. It was like, whatever you do, whatever you like, look, yo, these are my wife's non-negotiables. I'm good. That when I tell y'all that man gave me not one thing that he wanted to have, everything was about her. Everything was catered to her.
That's what we
Everything
love.
the non-negotiables for
We
my
love
wife.
that.
To have this, she got to have this, she got to have that. And I made sure everything he said his wife had to have
She had
was
it.
there. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? And that's my job as the travel agent and planning a trip. But my point is, like, you can't go from seeing men like Mr. Lyric, men like my brother, Mr. Bob, men like, you know what I'm saying? Men like Mr. Cutie, and men like my grandfather, men like my daddy. Like, his wife never had to work. They just had to pay their bills. Like, you,
Right.
I mean, like, well, not they bills, because he paid all the bills, but your money was your money. It was whatever you wanted to do with it. You can't take a person like me who's seen this type of love and nurturing from men, and I want to add all of these are black men. There's no
Mm-hmm.
racial ambiguity or whatever the word is. You know what I'm saying? These are all black men. But there is, like, you can't take that and then expect me to accept shit. I can't
Right.
see stuff like that and expect shit. I'm not going to. So girl, at the end of the day, girl, your husband a bitch.
I can't. Yeah. That's what she went all the way around there to say, Tisha,
Your
Marcel
husband,
is still a bitch.
Tisha would look like a fool defending him when he makes her look like. Girl, I'm gonna let the wives talk.
No,
Wait,
For
wait,
my baby,
before
Ray Ray,
wait,
I dropped the link, Ray Ray, if you still here, but I
before the
don't see you.
wives before the wives go, because I'm not a wife. I told you, we've talked. If I ever become one,
you ain't a wife yet.
um, there's a situation. If I ever become one, y'all got to ask me a specific question to make sure I'm okay. That I'm okay. That this is what I want. Because other than that, eh. I'll say this: she would look stupid defending him because he's been on the show from season one until this season, talking to people that she has a strong dislike towards, a ha ha ha, and a kiki keying about her. It's not a situation of, oh, I just made you look stupid on, social media, or I've said certain things around town. No, it's been a situation of, on this national television show, when you are with her, you make her look stupid because you're doing things and you're saying things to her that'll either get her caught up, or because y'all not on the same page when it comes to, how y'all lie gonna play out. She ends up looking stupid. He's sat down with people. Well, she considers enemies. I consider people that it's just like, girl, we know what you about and we good. We just gonna stay over here.
Mhm.
He's actively sat down with them and broke bread with them and joked about his wife, talked about his wife, just laughing about how, she's not this, she's not that. You've talked about it with these men. So it's just like, yes, even though I am not anyone's wife or I've never been married, I can marry people. I'm ordained. Call me if you need a wedding or a vow renewal to happen again. Yes, I could see defending your husband in front of these people and setting a boundary and a precedence of, you will not speak on my husband in front of me. Just like it would be comparing it, even though they're two different relationships. If you have friends that don't get along, you're not going to sit there and allow one friend to talk about the other friend in your presence. You tell them, I'm not about to do this. You want to talk about them, you talk about them when I'm not around. But
Mhm.
we will not talk about that person while I'm here. That would be the same thing for your husband. Don't talk about my husband that way. I'm not going to talk about yours that way. Don't talk about mine that way. However, in this situation, he's embarrassed her way too many times, on and off social media, on and off television. B, he sat down with people she considers her enemy and broke bread and talked badly about her and laughed about her and talked about her private business with them. C, she, I mean, if she was to say, you can't talk about my husband that way with everybody that was sitting at that table, they would have then been able to hit back, well, you talked about my husband this time, or when I was married to this person, you were talking about him this time. No matter what they were doing, you were talking about their husbands. So it's a no-win situation with her. Yes, Stormy wants to get a reaction out of her because she wasn't able to get one from Mel. Like, Mel's not going to give you that reaction until you push
Yeah.
her until you push her to the point of, now you want a reaction, I'm gonna give you a reaction, however it's not going to be the one you want. She feels like she can sun Tisha, which she can, because she allows her, which she allows herself to be sunned. If you, because she sells wolf tickets, you was wearing a team wife shirt selling wolf tickets, you didn't do anything. Your bodyguard that's built like a blow pop bobblehead, she was the one throwing chairs and doing all that for you. When she pressed you at that little, sit down lunch down to the Mexican restaurant with the good tacos and burritos and everything and nachos, and I heard they had quesadillas, but nobody got to eat. She pressed you at that table in front of all of them women, your sister-in-law included, and you did nothing. You got up like you was going to do something, and you walked away. Every time somebody steps to Tisha and ends up sunning her, she sells wolf tickets in, the confessional. She's a confessional gangster. Or
Shit.
she'll be another scene like, I would have did this and I would have did that. No, that's not how this goes. Say what you need to say in that moment. Do what needs to be done in that moment. Nobody says you have to get physical, but you do need to set boundaries, and you do need to put your coochie on the table and tell them people they're not going to talk about your husband, or you're going to tell them people they're not going to talk about you. But seeing as, the person who raised you the way she did,
Not only
she's
that,
never
so
going to.
Wendy, not only that, she
He didn't
walked
raise
away.
her.
Like, not, you're right, Uni Boo. She did not raise her, but not only
Yeah.
that, though, it says a lot when you get up and walk away. I'm gonna walk away. Like,
Every
why are you walking
single
away?
time.
Because you could literally be like, listen to everybody and be like, "Are y'all done?" Because when I go to speak, I'm gonna need y'all to listen. So
Yes,
there's
every
a
single
way
time.
she could have handled it.
Every single, like, that's the thing. You could have waited till everybody, because all of them sat at that table this episode, didn't even watch the show, just watched clips, and I saw that scene. All of them sitting in a roundabout, laughing in a Kiki can about your husband. Oh, he should put on a wig. Eventually Kimmy fell in line and got along right with it. She tried to defend her brother-in-law, but listen, you can't defend your sister-in-law, Miss Girl. There's no defending. He's undefendable. A defense attorney, the best, couldn't defend him if they tried. They would just run up his, whatever little money he had.
Johnny Cochran. Oh, never mind.
Set with them women in the middle of them, Stormy all up on you, in your ear, breath on you. We don't even know if she had a mint that day, and told you your husband was a bitch. Told you your husband should put a wig on and come sit with the girls. All of them sat up there and laughed in your face, and you could have said, "Are y'all done? Okay, now I'm about to say what needs to be said, and we're gonna end it right here." But she didn't. All she does is gets up and walk away, which means to everyone else, we could continue to talk about this because you're going to continue to let it happen. You're going to continue to get sunned on this show, and nobody cares what you have to say on social media or in the confessionals, because when it comes down to a moment of confrontation, no one says like, some people don't like confrontation, but at some point you have to stand up for yourself. And y'all know I dislike that lady. I do. She has humps in her wigs. I've called her name, the first time I've said her name in a long time. At some point, you gonna have to stand up for yourself. But how are you gonna stand up for yourself when you allow the man you married and had children with, and then put your name on all these businesses and had you sign all this paperwork? You allow him to walk all over you like you the maid who live in the basement.
So
That's
basically,
what
he's a
you
sponsor.
allow. That's what you allow. You allow him to walk all over you. You allow these things. At some point, I can't want more for you than you want for yourself. We can want her to stand up for her husband and actually start to set boundaries. That's what we want. What she wants is to not have to sit in that situation because she does
Bad.
not want to
Too
defend
bad.
him.
So sad. So sad. Too bad.
Hey,
Bar.
yeah.
Bar. What you got to bring to this table?
So wait. So are we just talking about the?
You can talk about whatever. There's 3 episodes.
But as far as like the married part, like I personally wouldn't have called someone else's husband a bitch, because I feel like once you introduce that that word, like it's all no holds barred.
Because if he
And
bring it back on you, then what?
hmm?
If he turns it back on you, then what?
If he throws it back on me,
Right, the man that you called a bitch,
yes,
he turns it back on you, then what?
there's certain things that I'm not going to do with another man or anything like that because I don't know him from a can of paint at the end of the day. And some people aren't wrapped too tight. And I'm sure we could all kind of put our heads together and name a trillion of them. So yeah, I'm just not.
I got a few in my family.
Energy because I don't. Whatever can come back, like I'm not even trying to deal with that. And also, I'm not going to say that if I don't want any future with that person, the wife either, because once you introduce that, it's just no. I don't really think there's anything coming back from it, especially the way that she was saying it. Like she was kept saying it so it could stick. She was purposely saying that. So it's a no for me. But I mean, that doesn't negate the fact that yes, he
is what he is.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna take it that route because I don't need whatever's coming back on me. Like I'm not going toe to toe with that man. I'm not doing it ever.
Especially when your husband already checked him.
Yeah, that's a big point.
I'm at with it. I'm like,
I wouldn't even
check him already.
Like I would be so like I wouldn't even see it like him. I probably wouldn't do either. Like, I'd be so like y'all don't even exist anymore to me. But I mean,
I got you. Uni Boo, anything you want to add to this?
Well, I'm not a wife, but I'm a girlfriend.
Okay.
So this is what I'm gonna say. For me and my man, we are a united front. So there's certain things that we talk about, certain things that we're not gonna do. How I see it, when he go out, he represent me. When I go out, I represent him. We are unique. That's how I feel. That's how I do things. So we already know, like, we don't check the opposite gender. He check the man, I check the woman because obviously the man is stronger than a woman. I'm not gonna fight a man. I'm just gonna pull the trigger, call it a day. So I don't fight men. So if I get my nails done, boo boo, I'm gonna call my man to you, or I'm gonna pull the trigger. But
two options.
Right. So if he already checked him about, how he treat me or how he spoke to me, then I don't need to be like, well, your man is a BICTA, da 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 da, because he already checked him. But at the same time, for Tisha, I feel sorry for her because she allowed him to treat her like that. So it's like, if you do not cover your wife in public, you in a public TV show, and you like show the world that you don't value her, you show the world that you don't care for her, and you don't protect her when you need to be protected or did certain things, it's like people are not gonna have respect for you, and they're gonna act Tisha to wake up. So it's kind of like you have to show a united front. And if you're not going to protect your wife and cover her and make sure that she don't look stupid in the street, like when you're at home, you're in the privacy of your home, the camera's down. Yeah, I can do whatever, but as long as the camera is rolling, I'm not gonna make my man look stupid, and he's not gonna make me look stupid. We're gonna be like united front all the way. Now, once the camera left, yeah, we're gonna go cuss each other out. That's our business. But I feel like he create that environment for him to be called a bitch. And her not stepping up, not checking everybody, they both create that environment. The fact that women on the show don't respect your man because he doesn't show that he doesn't respect women. And another thing, respect is earned, not given. You don't respect me, I'm not gonna respect you. That's how it feels. So if you want respect from other people, you gotta show respect. He doesn't respect the women, and he's always in women business. And Tisha don't check him about it. So it's kind of like, what do you do in that situation? Your man gonna be called a bitch. So unless you check your man and check them ladies and be like, hey, I got this, talk to the man. And then the girls, you be like, hey, don't talk to my man. Because ain't nobody gonna call my man a bitch. Before listen, it's gonna go right down your throat with my foot down, your booty hole, my toes are wiggling out the scrotum. And there's no way. So because I know how I feel and because I know how you feel about me, we check each other on when we go out, we represent each other. And I'm not gonna embarrass my man and he's not gonna embarrass me.
But what
So you
happened
gotta set up the
embarrasses
first. You
you
gotta
though?
set it up. You gotta set up like the fact that this is the setup. This is the bar. You do not disrespect my man. Do not disrespect my woman. You gotta set up the bar. The bar was set low. There's nothing was created about respecting each other. So he's gonna continue acting like a bitch, and he's gonna continue get called like a bitch. That's my point.
What you drinking, little girl? Nola.
Oh, I was about to say I
She
ain't
on
drinking nothing but
she on
water.
her mouth like she drinking something.
I am some cupcake champagne.
See? See? No, like she on her mouth like. No, like,
Yes, because I'm out of my edibles.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I have no more juice I have no more juice than
I
my
want to see you
sister
some more.
left for me. I have no more edibles that I took from Atlanta from you.
Mm-hmm.
So I have no more from my girl in New Orleans. I'm out. So now I'm drinking.
Okay.
No. We good. I stepped away because I had to use the bathroom.
That's why I was like, I just texted my sis. I'm like, Bar, where's our sister? Make sure she's okay.
No. I'm good.
Yeah, no, you right when I said that, you started pulling up comments. I was like, oh, she's right here.
Yeah, no, I stepped away to use the restroom and then I cut my camera off and I muted because
usually you tell me that you're gonna do it.
Yeah, because I did
little girl.
I did discuss Bondi and her husband. So in the meantime of me using the restroom, I did, even though I said nothing negative.
Oh yeah, you wanted to do.
I still wanted to give it a heads up that I had use them as examples of black
Princess is
just out of respect.
Stormy not scared of Tisha. She should be scared of disrespecting her husband to her face.
Yeah,
I don't think
I agree with that.
Where she
but Tisha don't look. Listen,
they're both bitches in her eyes.
You have to set to me. You have to set a precedence. There are certain people in my life, and it's just fact whether people want to admit it or not. Like we all know who to handle and how to handle. There are certain people in my life that I would say certain things to that I would never. You know what I'm saying? I would never say to somebody else. Like you just have to know. And in that situation, like Stormy, what was Tisha gonna do?
Nothing.
What was she gonna do? What she did? Go outside.
She didn't do nothing when Mel called her a bitch. So
like that's what she was gonna do. And at the end of the day, like I don't care what nobody say. Him using the excuse of fixing up on that house is giving separated.
That's what it's giving.
The fact that they in a whole nother apartment y'all in an apartment for an apartment being redone while we waiting on the 40 acres of y'all new house that's built from the ground up. It don't make no sense.
It doesn't.
It's giving separated at this point. And
sure.
But the fact of the matter is nothing that we have seen about the Scotts have been real from the beginning. It's giving separated. Separate. Come on, Kiki and Yvonne. Kiki and Yvonne, that's the song Separate. Y'all know I'll be wrong on words and lyrics. But if y'all want to know words and lyrics, shout out to the cousin Ransom Ricardo because she does black music trivia on Wednesday nights. That's what we were doing for game night. This week is Deborah Cox. If anybody wants to show up, I'm gonna be trolling because I don't know that much about Deborah Cox except for
you had your chance last week.
Yeah, I'm sorry, girl. I had open house.
I know.
I gotta go. Sometimes I was like, damn, it's Tina, but I gotta go and be a representative.
We'll run it back because
have you opened your book up?
That was one of the moments where you gotta
open your book up that I gave you.
Huh?
Did you open your Tina book up
She
that I
showed
gave
us.
you?
I showed everybody my Tina book is literally in my bed. Like literally, y'all see, I'm not going off the screen.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No
She got
idea.
I bought her the Tina.
Oh,
Oh,
Mhm.
nothing but Tina.
See,
And
it's right here. It stays near and dear.
I'm
so
done.
It
I
stays
bought it for her before when we went for Essence, but I
honestly
forgot it.
one of the best gifts.
So when
One
I
of
went back, when
the
I
best
saw
gifts
her,
I have ever received in my life. If you know me, then you know
and
what
then
that
she didn't buy it at her own grocery store. She could have bought that herself, but because I know
but
my
I
sister loves,
didn't.
I
But
know
I
that's
didn't.
why I
You
bought it.
did.
That's why I bought it.
But
But
I
I knew you
didn't, and you
wouldn't.
did, and it is literally it sleeps in my bed with me every night.
Come on, man.
I mean,
Y'all
ain't no
forget
man
my
there.
sister. I love Tina.
If a man was there,
I
Tina
love
would.
Tina too, but I love Teena Marie. Thank you.
But girl, don't disrespect my auntie. But but with that being said, child, listen, if the man is a bitch, he's a bitch.
Mhm.
True, but he doesn't need to be called that by his kids or his grandkids or people that don't really
Why not?
matter. I'm saying to say like he is a bitch. I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he's
My
not.
kids
What I'm
don't know he a
saying
bitch.
is, huh?
You think his kids don't know he a bitch? You remember the
But
episode that
they're
we
not gonna
watched?
call
His
him
son
that.
was like, "Yo, I would never talk to my
Bullying
son
and
like that."
calling him that
That's
is two different things, sisters.
his son didn't call him a bitch, but his son schooled him on how he talked to and treat and respect his mama. So his son, I mean, literally everything he said was calling him a bitch without calling him a bitch.
Yeah, but that's not right though. I don't care. You just cannot do that. Stop what they call it, de-escalating a man.
Demasculine,
And
Yeah,
masculine.
something
that
like
part.
that.
Well,
Don't
first
do
of
that
all,
part
in
to
order
him.
to be
I'm like, man.
in order, I feel like in order to be emasculated, you have to be emasculated.
Oh,
What about him as masculine?
Uni Boo. Say it one more time.
Lord.
Ooh. she, did she give us a word? Cause I heard it.
Honestly, it comes down to the fact that he's disrespected every single woman on that show.
yeah.
Um, he's disrespected all of them, from his own wife down to all of the mothers of the women on the, like, the mothers of the men and the women on the show. He's disrespected all of them that, that we've seen. He has no respect for them. He had no respect for, I'll just say this. He, in my eyes, he had no respect for his own daughters, because his mind was, oh, I don't have to teach them about this, I don't have to teach them about that, and I don't need to learn about this, I don't need to learn about that, when it came to, menstruation, because
Hmm.
that is talking about, hump week, that is your job. But at the end of the day, God forbid anything happened to that lady, you would have to step up and know these things for your children. If y'all were to separate when they are, if that was to ever happen, I doubt it. But if y'all were to separate and they are still at a young age and they're going in between houses, these are things you need to know. I think on a level that is disrespect too. He's disrespectful. He has no respect for
Yes.
anyone. He doesn't even respect his own mother in the way that he talked about her, because in reality, your mother was doing the most for y'all with what she could during those times of your father going off and doing what he wanted to do, which didn't involve the family. And you
Hmm.
blame her for it. And you felt the way when they decided to try again. But it's just like, you in your big grown age, closer to 50, even, and don't you say nothing about it, cutie, because you're lying about your age. Okay? You and your big grown age, as you're getting closer to
Whatever.
50, you're lying about your age. You know it, I know it, everybody in the whole world knows it, and your children know it too. Okay? Anyway, as he gets closer to his 50s, at some point in your life, you were supposed to go and get some therapy to help you work through some of that childhood trauma and stop pushing it off on other people and making people feel bad for you, in a sense, or abusing people with your trauma. Everybody's gone through some stuff. Everybody's been through something. If they tell you they haven't, I say point me in their direction so I can see what perfect life they've had. But in no way, shape, or form, in any time or any space, are you allowed to take your trauma and go around abusing people with it. And that's what he does. The disdain that you have for your mother is based off of what happened in your childhood. So you've decided to take your childhood trauma and take it out on every single woman you've ever met in your life because you don't understand that in the grand scheme of things, your mother was not the problem. It was your father. But because going back to the conversation of everybody wants to blame a single mother for the way children turn out, when in reality they're doing the best that they can with what they have, and even
Mm.
sometimes they best isn't enough, but they try until they work themselves into the ditch and into the ground. You saw that happen and you still had no respect for her because you felt like you were supposed to have more respect for your father with the bare minimum that he did. He barely raised y'all, and y'all have more respect for him than y'all have for y'all mother. You barely raised your children, and let's be clear, based off of the things that your children have said, when y'all do allow them on camera, they seem to have more respect for their mother than they do you. Because honestly, I wouldn't have respect for a man who didn't know I was allergic to peanuts and tried to give me peanut butter.
Trying to kill his own son.
Thank you.
Not even Abraham.
So
Preach.
so at the end of the day, and it's one of my favorite words. You want to act like a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch.
Mm. But then again, do we have to understand? Maybe Tisha might take the abuse from him. Not every woman gonna sit there and let him
Yeah,
disrespect him. Because some women go very sharp at the mouth. They gonna call you a bitch, a hoe, and everything else that you produce that ooze out your pores.
that's another thing. Not all women in life that he comes across is going to take what he says to them and just take it on the chin like his wife does. No matter if they have a man there to defend them or not, no matter if a man has stepped up to defend them or not, nobody is the same as the next person and nobody is going to react the same. That's why people say, be careful what you say to people because they're not wrapped too tight. I know.
That
I
part.
have a few in my family.
That.
And I mean immediate family. Okay, I know these things. They're not wrapped too tight. You better be careful what you say to people. Okay, careful with the words. He's not careful with his words, so they're not careful with their words. And unfortunately, we've gone we've said what we said, but it's not gonna change. He's not gonna change. He's set in his ways.
Yeah,
He
he's too old
refuses.
for that.
He's too old for it. He
He's an
refuses to
old
change.
donkey.
He refuses to change. He's okay with what he has to say because he's gotten away with it for so long. He's
Yeah.
gotten away with it for so long. No,
Teacher babysit him in his ways too. There's no
yep,
room for improvement. So he already got settled and he's like, well, she don't have a problem with how I look. Why do I have to change? And it's like other people not gonna take that from you. And it's like it's sad because it's like in life you're supposed to change and elevate
and
and have
grow.
more wisdom and grow. And I feel like he's just stuck
There's
in the
no
same
incentive
thing.
for him to change. He still gets to do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be there when he comes home after a month in Africa. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's no incentive to change. That's why he
Not
doesn't change.
not one bit.
And
Also,
everybody like around him, everybody being like his brothers that he
Especially
uh-huh.
brothers.
they fuel all that. So he has no reason to change at all.
What I was gonna add on. There's also the aspect of, well, maybe the men in his life will hold him accountable.
No, they're
How?
the same.
Why? Where? Por qué? I want y'all to point them out because anytime any of those men on that show, the ones that he's been around for so long, try to hold him accountable, he hits them with, well, you can't talk about me because you do X, Y, and Z and likes to bust them out, which then turns around and has him calling the police on some of them because they got to smack him up just a little bit because he talking too much. When it came down to Courtney checking him down to that, that empty space, where that lady was tending bar for absolutely no one and still made $100 worth of a tip, which I hope she got to keep it and he didn't take it because a few bar owners like to take their people's tips. He doesn't even respect Courtney because in his mind, oh, you're selling hair care products for women. You're not a man. You're not an epitome of a man. In his mind, the epitome of a man is somebody who gets to run over women, who talks bad to the woman, who gets to come in and out of the house and do whatever they want. And you have the woman at home waiting on you and the children there, not even seen, not even heard. Children not seen or heard. You like to keep it that way. He does not respect any man who respects their wives or is doing something that he can't do.
He's a
Like
caveman.
you
He's
don't
stuck in the caveman.
yeah, caveman era. Like you don't respect Courtney because he, along with his wife, so hair care products, but those hair care products have afforded them a life you wish you had, a life that you are living paycheck to paycheck for. He has no respect
Ooh,
for a man
baby.
like that.
They built the house they trying to build.
Yes, he
Now,
has no respect for a man like that. He has no respect for the men who act like him. I'ma say it, and I'm sorry, cousin, but I have to, and I've said it on the phone when we've had conversations. He's a disrespectful cunt. He
yeah.
is. He is. He is. He's going to disrespect every person around him until and nobody wants violence to happen because he's a cop caller. He will try to sue you, but he has no respect for anybody. Nobody.
That is correct. And with that being said, ranting and Uniboo, I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all down so we can end
Yeah.
this.
I'm going to watch Love Is Blind.
I know, girl. But I love y'all. My sisters is still up here because that's my sisters. But we thank y'all for turning in. And with that being said, if you don't want to be called a bitch, don't act like a bitch.
Don't act like one. Stop with the
Word
big
to that.
action.
We can agree on that.
With that being said, we love you all. We will see you all next Sunday at 4. I don't
Two
think
for me.
2.
For her time, 2 my time.
Yeah, 2 your time, 4 Central Standard, 2 Pacific Standard, 5 Eastern Standard. I think I've covered all the time zones that I can cover. But with that being said, we love you all.
Love y'all. Thank y'all for joining
We
us.
have given you all 3 hours and 46 minutes and counting.
That's only we had 3 episodes.
Our Kiki interview too, since we're talking Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Yeah, and since we're watching our Love and Marriage Huntsville review, make sure y'all go and check out our interview with Kiki. We are going to try to get Kiki back because, girl, we got questions.
For sure.
We got questions.
We got questions.
To do a part 2, I had hit up Tiffy Lou, but Tiffy Lou, once I said I was on YouTube, Tiffy Lou never messaged me back. But she probably would go watch. She probably would go watch my videos and me talking about how she looked like a deaconess and her husband got that big boy push. So I don't know.
Well, I'm still trying to.
I don't.
No, I'm still trying to fly under the radar because you guys are really messy. You are really messy, but I'm not as messy. I'm being funny. So you are really messy, and so I'll be trying to fly under the radar without. Oh wait, what baby was that? Come back. Come back. Let me see. That's my nephew. I love you. Wait till November. It's going down
for Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's
why are you making that face? I already told you about Thanksgiving. Why are you making that face?
I didn't say anything. I'm just sitting
here. No, you're making a face.
Look at my baby. My baby with him handsome self. I love him. Come on, baby. Mom. I ain't gonna say your name. You know I know your name. I'm not gonna do that. My favorite name.
Cutie invited us. You were in Atlanta with us when Cutie invited us.
But you didn't inform that friend.
Okay, so
I told her.
You coming to my house on
wait. So I don't go to bed in trouble. Barb, can you please let your nephew know that I discussed coming to Cali for Thanksgiving, that I did let you know when we discussed. Can you please?
Yeah, you mentioned it. I didn't know that you were we didn't talk about
I haven't bought plane tickets or anything yet.
You said that it came up, but we can talk about that later.
I just need him to get off.
Yeah, no, for your nephew to
I'm gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, you brought it up.
See? Girl, I'm about to yo, my kids are so
serious. Put it in the corner. You don't need to put it in the corner. Her kids put it in the corner too. We are not the only ones that put you in the corner. Your kids put you in the corner too.
All the time.
What were you? You said you're the messy. You said you're not messy.
No, I never said it.
No, cutie.
Mom, you're one of
me?
those people.
You were saying
me?
Yeah. You were just saying that before. That you're not messy?
Yeah, that's
not
what she
messy.
said. She's not messy.
That's why I say I'm not as messy as you guys. That's why I fly under the radar.
Who is you guys? That
Well,
sounds
your sister, your big, your other big sis. I'm big sis, but this big sis.
You say you guys, that's more than one person. That's why I'm like,
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant her and her messy YouTuber content creators. That's what I was meaning. I wasn't meaning me and you are. I was saying the messy content creators like our sister right here, because you heard what she said. I'm blocked. I'm blocked. I'm not blocked. I'm not blocked from anybody.
Yo, listen. I made a few videos.
You're blocked. You're blocked.
But listen,
but you're blocked.
But I'm blocked based on my opinion. Like, listen, at the end of the day, here's the thing though. Here's the thing.
You're blocked.
I am blocked. Yes, I am blocked by coleslaw. Child, I have been put out of and disowned of from way better than the likes of coleslaw. I don't even like real coleslaw. Let's be clear. Okay.
I don't either.
Second of all, you blocked me based on my commentary on videos that I made, but I still see the same video. Like, I literally made my commentary off of live. Shout out to Jamie, that's me.
You're still blocked.
I mean, I am blocked, but at the end of the day,
I'm not. Barb, are you blocked?
No, but that honestly though, that came out of nowhere. That was totally.
It literally came out of nowhere. I am never on her lives. Did I do commentary based on her lives that I saw? Yes, but it wasn't from me being on her live. It was from me seeing other content creators post her live, and I just gave my opinion.
Commentary on
those posts. I was never on her page. I was never in her comments. So you her to come find me and block me.
So you're still blocked.
I mean, okay. I mean, that's fine. I've been blocked by better.
I know you have. It don't matter to me either. All I'm saying is
it don't matter to me. She's nobody.
I fly above.
I don't care about blocking because today I am still seeing the information that I was giving content on. I'm still seeing it the same way I was seeing it originally. I was never seeing it originally from your lives for you to block me.
I agree. She shouldn't have blocked me. What a dummy.
That's some weird behavior.
Well, she better come out with them t-shirts and sell e-commerce with some meal without side items. Y'all don't have turkey for Thanksgiving without, you know what I'm saying, macaroni, yams. I mean, you know, coleslaw is a side dish.
Not a good one though. Not a good one.
We don't.
I mean, I ain't saying
everybody don't like it. Everybody don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't eat it. I don't eat it.
I don't either.
But I'm just saying.
I don't like seafood. So
anyway, I'm going to end this on a positive note.
Are you? Let's Barb. Let's put our glasses all on the reads, please. Go ahead.
I am going to end this on a positive note and say I am officially back.
Mm-hmm.
We will have some story time this week, girl. The story time that we're gonna do tomorrow morning, girl. I was talking to my friend, girl, and she said her mama wanted her pissy ass daddy up out her house. And I was like, girl, your parents ain't married, and girl, you just got to hear about it in the story time.
What time are we tuning in?
Or it'll be early while the kids at school. Roughly 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, 9 a.m. Pacific.
9 a.m.
My pissy ass daddy and him getting the hell up out the house. Okay. I will be changing names, right? You know, because I don't want, I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all the real names or whatever, but
oh no, I was like, you were not about to go by Nola Reed somewhere? What we took?
No, I'm going about
me and Barbara had the same brain.
The names in the story, like I have permission to tell the story. However, in my permission of telling the story, I am going to change the names just because. So we have story times. I'm going to do my morning mess, whatever, coming back. So October, I plan to be very active.
What else is coming in October?
Night Court will be returning.
Come on.
Night Court is returning in the form of seasons. So I want y'all to know, Night Court will run from October to December. We're going to take a break for the holidays.
Twice a month.
That's so twice a month,
Twice
every
a
other
month.
Thursday, twice a month. Night Court is returning.
Yes.
And we're going to do seasons because trying to do it every week, some weeks there are just some topics that I'm gonna just be honest, we really just don't give a damn about, and it's
We don't.
literally pulling
Yeah.
hairs, pulling straws, trying to make it the best for you guys. And we like literally we haven't been on because ain't none of this stuff been interesting to us in that matter, and we only want to come in the sense of giving you good entertainment and stories
Right.
that we care about. I can't lie, I had to take a break like after
She was on strike, y'all. She was on strike.
I was not coming back.
She was on strike.
I literally was not coming
My
back.
sister was not coming back.
I was not. I was done.
Me and my sister right here, we whatever she wanted to do, she didn't want to come back. We was going to support that.
I mean,
me myself, I wanted to come back. We both wanted to come back, but
me about stuff. If my mind is made up about something, like leave me alone about it. So I respect people. And
yes, Barb did do that. Barb was like, I'm not talking to my sister about that. And for me, I said, well, I am, and I told her, there's no reason for you not to come back. So come back on your own terms, however you want to do it. But come back. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. You know me. I wasn't. I was in my high head stage. If you all don't know, child, y'all seen the live. I'm pretty sure it's like got 4,000 views or some shit like that. I don't know. So y'all know what happened. Long story short, because I don't even want to dwell on it. Don't even want to
bring it up or none of that.
Bring it up or reignite nothing because it ain't really nothing. I just, because when I said I was leaving it alone, I left it alone. I was not in a place like, I just wasn't in the place. I wasn't in the place and I was going to snap. And I was going to snap because at the end of the day, and the only reason I'm talking about it is so people can understand, like, we all human. You know what I'm saying? I was in a place where I was going to snap. And I didn't want to snap on people undeserving. I got some of my children friends, you know what I'm saying, that watch me, and I just felt like, if something pop up in my chat, if somebody say something to me off guard, I'm gonna go there, and I didn't want to do that. And ultimately, like, as much as I love you guys, understand I need everybody watching right now or on the replay, understand everything for me is dependent upon my children. And what I went through was dependent upon my children. And they were literally ones who was like, Mama, don't quit. Because if they wouldn't have been okay, you wouldn't be having this review today. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna roll with it, we're gonna go with it, and that's what it is. It's October, we back.
It's Libra season. If I don't know, it's Libra season.
It's Libra season. Cutie and Bob are going to be reviewing Salt Lake City. I am going to.
Yes, we are.
In Detroit.
We're going to do Tuesday? Tuesday, you available?
Yeah, that's fine.
The coastal critiques playing blah, 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 blah. Coastal critiques. Yeah, I know my mouth I get tongue tied. The coastal critiques panel.
Yes.
One of my moms is a moderator. Make sure y'all drop my sister's links, Barb and Cutie. So make sure y'all can catch that on Tuesdays. But we are back. Me and Barb are gonna come back with some Barb meets World of Reads. Girl.
The World of Reads, baby. The World of Reads.
Campaign is kicking in. But World of Reads
is that other thing too that we need to start putting in motion.
Yeah. World of Reads is coming back better than ever. It's not gonna just be centered around celebrity gossip and these shows anymore. It's gonna be like really on some adulting type stuff. Like, I made it a mission in my mind, like, when I come back to y'all, we're gonna talk about the celebrity gossip. Obviously, we're going to talk about the shows, but I also want to talk about just adulting, because there is no outlet. Like, people make you feel bad because you need a break from your kids. People make you feel bad because you need a break from
not me. Not I, the cat. Not I, the cat.
Not y'all, but I'm just saying, ultimately, like at the end of the day, you are born, you have this life. You are not asked to be brought here. However, you are brought here, and then you just have to go on with life, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's not always the easiest. So, we want to discuss things like that too, like not just the gossip, but.
So, with that being said, too, sister, not to cut you off, but my first platform on YouTube will be coming back. That will be Black Tea, Sunday brunch with Black Tea. So, with that is what y'all gonna get is any black owned business, we interview them. Anything that has to do with our community, it's gonna be on our channel. So I need you guys to follow Sunday Brunch with Black Tea. That's my first love. My first time ever being on YouTube. That was my first project. So our panel is coming back in November. I want to say it's like November 4th. So, like Nola is saying, we are trying to do positivity when it comes to YouTube. Even though we got our messy stuff too, we everybody like a little mess. Everybody likes to get an escape from what's really going on in our lives. That's why I watch reality TV. That's my first. That's what I like it for, because it gives me an escape. And then what I think my problems are so much bigger than they are. They're not, because I watch reality TV. We're like, damn, major super duper problems that don't have shit to do with me. But everything is so much bigger, right, bro? They be so much bigger.
Right.
I'm like, wow.
I'd be grateful for my little problems after that.
Man, I'd be like, oh, let me go figure this little bitty thing that I got out real quick.
Girl, I'm at the Renaissance in Kansas City.
Huh?
I'm at the Renaissance in Kansas City right now.
Okay. Y'all think y'all slick. So what I was saying is, please follow me at Sunday Brunch with Black Tea. It's about entrepreneurship. It's about Black businesses. It's about just if you have any business questions, anything to do with Black business, we answer those questions. Plus, it's called Sunday Brunch with Black Tea because we do Sunday brunch. So we're going to have a new spin on it for this our new season. I'll just leave it as that. We're gonna have a new spin on our shit, and it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be such a good time. I'm so excited for you guys to like really see the other side of California Cutie. You guys gonna see me as Lynn on that platform. So please, follow us at Sunday Brunch with Black Tea. And we'll be coming to you guys on Sundays once a month on Sundays, because I have other shit to do. So on Sundays, once a month.
Because you got this to do every Sunday. The reunion. The reunion in February and be back in April.
This shit is year round. This shit is like worse than year round. This is different.
Barb, what you got going on for the people?
There is a new segment that I would like to introduce to you all. I'll leave the details to just check the community tab this week.
Love.
Like we already said, we're going to be doing our Real Housewives of Salt Lake City reviews. And I'm thinking about covering, I know I fell off with the reviews for Real Housewives of New York. But I'll got back up and at least do the reunion, because I have some already on that. And if you guys aren't following my other YouTube channel, Barb Meets FBLE, please follow me over there if you're interested.
I done got a whole lot of links.
Oh yeah.
If one of my moms in the chat could put
Barb
FBLE.
Barb Meets FBLE, that stands for fashion, beauty, lifestyle, etc. Because I haven't been a MIA, y'all. I've been MIA from y'all, but I've been in my fashion and beauty bag lately, so it's been a lot. It's been a lot.
I'm sorry, Barbie, what?
Meets FBLE.
Okay.
Fashion, beauty, lifestyle, etc. FBLE, because she been walking on the runways. Yes.
And I will be attending San Diego Fashion Week this week, so I'm going to be posting. I'm going to be vlogging that.
Oh, I see you, little girl. Subscribe. You just got a new subscriber.
Because if I'm not posting over here on Barbie's World, I'm going to be posting over there. So
I love it. I love it so much. That's why I was like, wait, sis.
And, yeah,
I was just with her last weekend.
This is why
I was just with her last weekend.
But this is why I'm the favorite sister, because I've been
I have a vlog on. I have.
You're not the favorite nothing. You're not the favorite nothing. You didn't come to the fashion show.
Don't get her.
I didn't come to the fashion show because it was on.
Because you're not the favorite nothing. Because you're not the favorite nothing.
Oh, you wish.
We're equal. We equally.
No.
First of all, I've been on this planet 10 years longer than you. 11.
Okay, but y'all wouldn't even have a sisterhood if it wasn't for me.
But we have a sisterhood because of you.
I mean, yeah, y'all do. And shout out to Bondi once again, because she created our sisterhood because we became sisters from her platform, but we were sisters first, which makes me the favorite. And with that being said,
Princess, where you at? Princess, where you at? We gonna get this the New Orleans chick right here. We gonna get her together.
Y'all ain't gonna never get me together, baby.
We'll get it together.
I don't care all your Nikes missing their check because you can never check me, boo. But with that being said, we love you all. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you all for joining us.
Yes. Be here next Sunday, 4 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We love you all. We have given you all 4 hours tonight. I am late for my date.
Yes, she is. That's all right. The day gonna be great. Great. Never mind.
I had to come and give it to y'all. I felt it was necessary and an obligation. So,
and she wasn't coming back, y'all. This lady was not coming back. Thanks to the support of her sisters who support her. It was her decision. It never was ours. It was never our decision. Her decision to come back is for y'all. Had nothing to do with us. Because we was gonna love her if she came back or not. So y'all better be happy. Nella Reese is back in these streets, y'all. Let's get it.
Girl, it wasn't happening. Y'all know. If nobody else know,
she left that building.
No, nobody else know.
She left the building, y'all. So be grateful and be happy, and let's dance and have parties to the fact that Nola is back in the building because we love her. Like, what would the streets be without her?
I mean, listen, you already know. Anyway, with that being said, because I can't say what I want to say.
Y'all.
But I will say this. I will say this. While I took my hiatus, and it was a much needed hiatus for me, I want to say, even through all of that and everything I went through, like, I am forever grateful. I am forever grateful in the love that everybody has given me and shown me. I am forever grateful for Mother Princess. I am forever grateful for Bondi Blue. Like, she could stop talking to me today or tomorrow, which I don't even see why, because I haven't done anything. And not saying that she feel that way about me at all.
She don't.
Because she doesn't. She doesn't. But for Bondi Blue, I will forever in life be grateful to her. Her just being open in who she is on this platform helped me to deal with a lot while I was going through my therapy. But then she did the best thing that she could ever do in life, which was launch her website. And through her website, I met my forever sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm going to forever. Bondi can quit YouTube today or tomorrow, and I am going to forever.
She made some connections that she didn't even
like. I owe
her. There's windmilling in the chat.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to forever feel like I owe her. Like, like I can't even put a value on what I feel like I owe her.
That's the way I feel about Princess with you.
You know what I'm saying? And meeting Barb on her website, but if it wasn't for her launching her website, I would have never met Barb. And me and Barb like literally met on some random inboxing and was like, "Hey, I'm new at YouTube. Hey, I'm new at YouTube too. Let's try it and make it out." And it was really on some we're just about to make content thing. It was never from the beginning on some we are going to become sisters. We are going to become friends. And from that website, we started doing World of Reads. We started talking to each other every day. And like, I will forever be grateful to Bondi because I feel like had she not launched her website, oh my God, I don't want to cry.
I already seen you pull your glass up the
I
first time.
don't want to cry.
Both of us over there in tears.
I genuinely feel like had she never launched her website, I probably would have never met Barb. And no, me and Barb, like World of Reads made a year. We've been going on 2 years, but yo, it's like I have known her my whole life. Like that's my sister in real life. Can't nobody take that from me. Can't nobody nothing. Like, you know, her sister was in town for her fashion show, and I was like,
I met my sister.
I can't be that way.
My little sister.
I just said that in front of Barb, but I really can't feel that way because that's her sister. That's her born sister. But I just
that little lady. That little lady, I could have birthed her too.
Like that's how. Like
I with my daughter.
Very selfish, but in that I have friends that I have been friends with since childhood, and I love them. Like the love does not change from the friends that I made in childhood, but meeting Barb has been like, yo, this is the truest form of friendship and sisterhood I have known in my life. And I am always going to be grateful to what provides what can I say? What provides the stimuli, I guess, for what created, you know, cause and effect. And so the catalyst, the stimuli, whatever. Our relationship all came from Bondi launching her website. But in Bondi launching her website, whether I never do another video today or tomorrow, I got a sister for life. And I am going to always be grateful. Always. Like this is a Bondi Blue Stan channel. I want y'all to know. If you bump for her. And it's not necessarily because of her content. Like, yo, her content is dope as fuck.
But it's her.
It's dope as fuck. It's the life lessons that you get in between the content. It's the opening her website for me finding the sister that I'm gonna have for life. Like, all that means more to me than anything that she says about any show. Y'all don't nobody send this to her. Don't nobody send this to her. But it is what it is. Like, she gonna forever get her flowers from me. And she's gonna forever get her flowers for me because if it was not for her and having an OLFP, I would have never found Jamie. That's me.
Can you see what they're saying?
No, I can't. I appreciate you.
Y'all are to me. Now let me see who it is.
Wait, oh, I thought you sent that. I was like,
girl, wait, my ring done came off my finger.
No. That be Bondi because she feels the same way we feel about her. I only posted. I'm only showing you guys that because the way because people be like, oh, you're a dick writer or a pussy writer or whatever. And I wanted you to see that what she said she didn't say me, she said y'all. Because the y'all is y'all.
Right? I don't know what our conversations are. Like, I have my conversations with her and y'all have your conversations.
I do. But this right here was the last thing we took. And when I say that, so that people don't understand that, like Bondi, she reciprocates the stuff. So if
Yeah, very much so.
it's not a one-way street, we not dick riding, we're not doing that. It's a kind of bond.
Yeah, that
You know
like
what I mean?
it
Bonding. It's
happen
like,
in life and you can't explain it. Like
yeah, I can't. That's why I wanted you to
I
see
know
it.
Jamie, that's me, and shout out to
Oh, I
her.
love
Shout out to Jamie.
it. And my
Like
girl, I love
if it wasn't for Bondi, I would have never found Jamie. Like I found Jamie through the OLFP, Nisi through the OLFP,
We always keep
Lee through the OLFP. Shout out to all of them because they are all wonderful.
We love them.
Right? But Jamie had actually, which launched me into YouTube.
Man, that's
I didn't ever read. I didn't have a name.
Crazy.
I didn't have a name. I didn't have none of that. And Jamie, that's me, was doing a call-in, and I called in, and I talked because my best friend at the time, who I normally discuss shows with, was going through stage 4 breast cancer, just like Kimmy had. So I wasn't able to discuss it with her. So when Jamie had to call it, I was like, I'm gonna call it because, child, I can't talk. My friend going through cancer. She ain't worried about these people. You know what I'm saying? And it was kind of an outlet for me because my person who I normally talk about these shows with wasn't able to. And I am going to do something with her this month. She runs the Tata's 363. Oh God, I don't want to say it wrong. But please go get your mammograms.
Yes, it's October.
My best friend, today is October 1st. My best friend since I was 4 found out after she had recently had a baby. Like, you know how it is when your breasts are engorged, you feel lumps. She didn't think nothing of it. She thought that her breast was engorged and she needed to pump. Literally found out she was at stage 4 of breast cancer. So that's why I would do my reality TV roundup with. And she wasn't able to do it to talk about it, and I didn't feel comfortable calling her to talk about it, right? Because she got like what she got going on, and she got all her kids under the age of 6, and she had stage 4 of a cancer that don't do good for women, especially women that look like this. So I was faced with, I might lose my friend, and I had to be strong for her at the time, so I couldn't really say like, girl, I'm feeling some type of way because we can't talk about the shows. But anyway, needless to say, Jamie, that's me, had a call in. I called in and talked, and somebody in her comments said, "Ooh, Nola Reeds," and that's ultimately how I got the name Nola Reeds. So I want to say thank you so much to Jamie, that's me. Like Jamie and Bondi, I will forever be grateful for. Like, even they don't even have to do nothing, they don't have to say nothing to me. I've literally been scrolling Twitter and seeing tweets that they posted that just ministered to my soul. It had nothing to do with no show, no nothing, just private things that I was going through. And those women are blessings. Like they
really are.
They are truly blessings. So, but had not it been for them, I would not be here. I don't know where Cutie went. Her internet has been acting crazy. But at this point, we are 4 hours and 17 minutes in, and your girl,
it's a long one, y'all.
Your girl got somewhere to go that I was.
She sure does, y'all.
2 hours ago.
She sure does.
2 hours ago, I was supposed to be on a date. So, but I came back to give y'all what y'all needed. I just want to say this in closing: whatever you feel in life, whatever is pushing you in life, go ahead and do that. Don't be no fuck girl, don't be no fuck boy, and if it ain't suiting you, move right along. You are free to. I'm not being fast. Like it's been a month. It's been a month. I think a date is.
Sorry, y'all.
Oh, I'm getting in trouble because my son right here. I'm getting in trouble. My son right here, and he ain't know nothing about it. Bye, y'all. This live about to end.
Bye.
Bye, nephew. I love you.
I love you.